the door. No response, but hey, you're ready back to back. Death stars are running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is slipping to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get by my dad's again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Trick, cheat, fraud, like violence bouncing round, yeah. So let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while a chance of God is standing back to back. Death stars are running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my days again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. With a clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose. Oh yeah, not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All of the options need extra here in this feeling. Back to back. Death sounds are running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is moving to the air. Back to back. Blade is already on a juggler vein. Back to back. It's now or never let down. To stand. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get back like that's again. Lazy down. What a heavy day.
Remember Oh god, that's right, I forget what it is. Yeah.
1 to 2. How about that? Is that sounding a bit better? Hopefully we're looking a bit better now. All right, let me know if you guys can hear me, but if you didn't hear me, welcome to Antiku Presents Vis-à-Vis number 2 here. We're already kicking things off right now. This is Frailflux versus Slogador with our first bracket of the day. That is Guilty Gear XRD Rev 2. Exciting stuff kicking ourselves off. It's going to be a chill one today down here in Victoria. Small bracket to kick ourselves off with, about 6 or 7 entrants. And I'm going to be doing my absolute best to to ascertain what we're doing, what we're looking at here. Can't hear the game? Oh, that's very helpful. Source. As you can tell, the audio is going to be taking a little bit of finagling here. But that's okay. This is all for the betterment of the stream. So just hang in there with me. Hi, everybody. Hi, Sharif's mom. How are you? The source as well. Device. Yep, great. Oh my god. Forgive me. Still learning what's going on here. This first game, by the way, kicking off. All games other than those rounds which are the finals, that is winners finals, losers finals, or grand finals, those are first to 3. But everything else here is a first to 2 situation. Right now, Slogador seems to be up around against Frailflux. Don't know how familiar with this game these players are. Much like myself, I'm sort of winging it through this game by myself right now, but that's okay. Burst on deck for both players here. Nice little jump back into the counter hit. But we're stuck in the corner here. Oh, we get caught by the most ridiculous anti-air in the world. Big super coming through, but it's blocked. Nice choice, Frail. No punish, unfortunately, but sort of how it goes. Oh my goodness. YRC comes through. I think that's a YRC. I honestly don't know. Listen, hey, I haven't actually booted up XRD once in my life, but I can tell you right now, I'm doing my darndest to figure out what's going on. Excellent burst, keeping themselves in the game. Nice job from Slogador there, and finds, I think that's a 6H. First game going over to Slogador here. Good stuff, good showing. Frail having a bit of a laugh. Keeping things chill, hanging out. Now it is that Slogador on the Slayer and Frail playing that Raven. I will fix up the player cam so that the players are mirrored, but on your screen that's Slogador on the left, Frail on the right. Game 2 here. Ripping that 2H from across the earth there. Okay, what is the answer? Raven, hey, this character, interesting character, very cool aesthetic and design. How about this? Oh, that's looking a lot better. Nice one. Okay. Now Frail's lined up with their name and Slogador with theirs. Raven, as I was saying, one of our best XRD players here in Victoria. Her name is Jackie. Known XRD player, probably the best in the country. Made quite a lot of results nationally with this character. Very skilled at it. I didn't know that Frail had a little pocket Raven as well, but apparently they do. And nice little jump in there. 5-hit combo is enough to secure that round for them. Yellow color Raven goes hard. I have to agree, I think. It's kind of gangster. Not sure. I'm just having a look at like what this character seems to be doing. Seems to be a lot of like projectile and controlling space from full screen, but seems like they can scrap up close as well. Slogodo trying to find a way in here, but Frail is just not really letting them. Nice jump in as well. The damage is building up here. Not sure what that was, but looked pretty cool. Full screen again, sending those projectiles. RC into the jump in as well. Slogodo is showing that they can't quite deal with those jump ins that Frail's consistently been doing, keeping them at a distance. And that is a game apiece here. Frail Fox on the board. And Tiku's own, making a statement to start off with. Thanks everyone for hanging in there, by the way, through these technical difficulties. Happens to the best of us, but we are early days here at Vis-à-Vis number 2. So this is our second operation, and fan favorite person who's made all this possible, Sharif, is not here today. It's just me and Frail running the event today, so it's going to be a little bit scuffed, a little bit chill. As I'm saying all of this, Slogodo is getting crazy damage and a huge combo, and just like that, you get put in the corner, and that is the round gone, buddy. Slayer just as oppressive in Exit as in Strive, if not more so. They are on set point here. Frail's really going to have to lean into this space control game if they want to take this set and move on to round 2. Looking good, again, relying on those jump-ins as well. Frail knows exactly what strategy has been working against their opponent here. Control that space. Slogodo really struggling to find their way in. Tries a mapper hunch for their troubles. Doesn't really find much. A jump in, but it doesn't result in much either. You're back in this block string. Mapper again. Mapper interrupted. I think it was Dandy, actually. And you get thrown as well. Back throw. Big pile bunker comes through, but not much follow-up after the fact. Frail doing a great job here. Knows exactly what they need to do. They do love playing these space control characters. Testament in Guilty Gear Strive. They're also big. That was a great throw, by the way. Oh, and another one as well to boot. And suddenly it's tied up. This is set point either way for Frail or Slogodo. Both players having a bit of a laugh. As I was saying, Frail does prefer these sort of mid-screen to full-screen space control oriented characters. That's Testament, Guilty Gear. Also, they play Aurier in Uni II. And a little bit of, I forget the name of the character in Grand Blue that they play, but very similarly oriented. So far, it's looking like this round and this set is going to be in Frail Fox's favor unless Slogodo can find a way in. They find, oh, Burst comes out from Frail Fox. They decide they do not want a bar of this interaction, but you're in the corner here. End with a Ender, seemed a bit safe, but suddenly we've escaped. Counter hit trade. It's roughly equal health here, but Frail is making a good play. A big command grab there as well. And oh, but you get back thrown on Oki, and huge counter hit comes through. Not a massive combo, but one more opening should do it for Slogodo if they can convert. But the burst comes out. It doesn't find its mark. Oh, and here we go. Slogodo trying to find their last in, but it's just one projectile away from a loss here. They have to play this perfectly, but there it is. Frail finds their mark with a stray projectile, and they will take the very first set here in our Rev 2 bracket. Congratulations to them. Well played as well by Slogodo. Looking good there. But the Raven was just too much by the looks of things. Well played. Hello. Hello. Frail Fox joining us on the commentary booth. Just saying a quick wave. That is our TO, by the way. They are TOing for all of our games today. Thanking you very kindly, Noah. Moving right along, though. We will be seeing from two more players. On your left there, that is Victorian locals goer Squiddy. Striver, usually, as most of our competitors are today. Alongside fan favorite, Ollie Dog. Hashtag squad up, dude. Ollie Dog I believe, seed number 1 in our bracket today because of the 6 players that have signed up. Ollie Dog actually does play XRD. What a concept. Quite skilled from what I recall. I believe they placed 3rd or 2nd in our XRD bracket in Antiku vis-a-vis number 1 about a month ago. Very impressive stuff by them. I think it was either 2nd or 3rd. Bananas is in chat.
Who should Squiddy play?
Squiddy's asking who they should play. Bananas, who do you think? I'm keen to see my goats clashing. I'm keen to see what advice you give, Bananas. Gotta hop on the Potemkin. Of course it is. Of course it's gonna be Potemkin. Did you expect any other suggestion? They're thinking about it. Squiddy's thinking about it. Think they're just about can. The one time comes through. All right, they'll do it for the one time. I'm lacking the enthusiasm here. Locking in that Potemkin, at least for a game here. Otherwise, I'm not actually sure what they main in XZ. Ollie Dog, of course, sticking on that Axel low. That kind of is their brand. Looking like we're jumping in to the game here. And here we go. Swap them names over, get stuck into our next match here. Ollie Dog versus Squiddy on that Potemkin. All right, kicking things off. Now this matchup, I think to how it goes in Strive, and if I recall, it is largely Potemkin favored, but Ollie Dog has that experience across multiple games of just keeping the grapplers out of the game. Oh, Burst is whiffed, unfortunately, and already Ollie gets a nice punish there. You are looking like you're losing this round, buddy. That's right, first round going over to Ollie Dog. XZ is before Strive, but before Strive is also UNI II. So Strive will be later in the day at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern. Immediately after this one, we'll be going to UNI II, and after that is Strive. But this is looking absolutely brutal for Squiddy right now. Ollie just keeping that distance. They know what's up. Nice knockdown here. What can we do about it? Oh, nothing. Bad looks. Tricky stuff here. Ollie Dog so capable at controlling space, but also has the combos to justify it. Heavenly into the JD comes straight on through. Whips a 2H for their trouble. Maybe meant to be a charge input, but not much you can do about that. Oh, crazy cross up there. Oh, and it's the wake up PB. Says, what do you know about Oki in this game? But tries a throw on Oki. And I'm gonna level with you. I don't know what that move is, but hey, it's enough to get the first game on the board for Ollie Dog. Chloe in the chat, welcome, welcome. You're gonna have to put up with some very ignorant comms today. There's basically no one in the building who knows anything about this game, so just you know, cut me some slack, cut me some slack. I'm doing my best here. But looking like Squiddy's switching it up to that Johnny. Yes, that's right. They do play Johnny in this game, as well as Strive, which is their sort of main outlet. Potemkin not really working out against Ollie Dog. To be expected going into our game 2 here. Blockstring finds a nice air dash in, but not quite a combo to really convert, unfortunately. Can't hit. That's a good 15 or so % of your health gone there. Can't really afford to keep getting bit by bit. Your damage comes through, your health is going down. As I said, Ollie Dog got that combo game on lock as well with the bomber, and just a quick overhead as well comes through. Ollie Dog already on set point, absolutely flying through this round 1 game. This is our seed 1 player in the absence of Jackie or Ramona, also known as Melotech. Those are sort of our main Exardians that play the game regularly at locals. burst to keep the corner, but it doesn't really work out. We end up getting comboed for our trouble and a cross up to boot and another one. Hold this. What on earth was that? Trying to taunt our way to victory. It's not a completely ridiculous strategy at this rate. Reversal comes through. This is going to strike. Nice choice, Squiddy. Big damage, but a reversal right in response. It's blocked though, but we're safe at about full screen afterwards. Oh my god, and I'm thinking that is just about it. Say goodbye to the winner's side of the bracket. Ollie Dog moves on here. Squiddy knocked to the opposite side of the bracket. Well played, both players. Ollie Dog, seed number 1, proving exactly why they are the number 1 player here at Vis-à-Vis number 2. Very, very strong. Alrighty. Getting into our next bracket. Hey, Squiddy, what's up?
Hi.
Squiddy chucking on the headset. Say what's up. What's going on?
Talking to chat, I did one game of pot for the fans. For the fans, you know, that's just what happens.
Hell yeah.
You asked for it, so I delivered.
Hell
and
yeah.
yes, you do see me in Skugs. Hello, hello chat. Hello bananas.
Hell yeah.
No, you don't. I'm not that good. I'm a mid-level player. You'll be fine.
The people pleaser.
Big Chloe, you play XRD, right? Ollie Dog's taught Big Blue Dude how to play Axel, so hopefully that'll be good fun. And yeah, see how you go.
Hell yeah. The people pleaser. Does it for the fans. Listens to his fans. And accommodates as well. That was Squiddy on the mic just now. Moving on though. We're going to be flying through this bracket. It is only 6 entrants. It's a chill one. It's a chill one. But moving on here, we're seeing a repeat performance by our favorite TO, Frail Fox, up against Victorian Striver, the fan favorite, the true people's champion. That is Blue Dude. Mistakes own Blue Dude here. And interestingly, Blue Dude actually plays Axel Low in this video game. If it wasn't enough being tortured by Ollie Dog's Axel in so many different games, he just had to pick it up himself and see what all the fuss was about. We're getting into our game 1 here already, and Frail Fox has Blue Dude in the corner, hanging out. Hey, what's up, Ollie Dog? Ollie Dog joining me on the mic. That's right. You are the Axel specialist here.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
What do you think of Blue Dude's Axel so far?
It's funny.
It's funny? Damn, all right. What makes it funny?
It's like seeing someone get an Axel for the first time.
Yeah, I know, right? It is pretty funny.
It's
so,
pretty alright though.
yeah. Have you played much against Blue Dude's Axel?
Yeah, we were playing before.
Oh yeah, just before in the player cabs in the back.
Yeah, it was a very silly mirror.
Yeah, of course it would have been. Absolutely. How long have you been playing XRD?
I've been recently playing it a bit more. Like I've played it since I got it like a year ago, but I wasn't playing it very much until recently.
Yeah, right. Gotcha. No, I think you're seed number 1 today,
Yeah.
so you're clearly the work has paid off here.
It has, yeah.
How do you find Axel compares in this game to Strive? Which one do you prefer?
This one's really cool. I really like this one, but I know, like he has similar weaknesses to Strive, so not missing out on too much. Playing either one.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Oh, he did chipped out.
Blue Dude taking that round back, by the way, showing they can keep up with Frail Fox. Yeah, and have you played much against Raven as well? I mean, we've got Jackie in the scene.
Yeah,
here in Victoria.
I have not played much against Raven, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's XRD, so there's only so many people to play against, really.
I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Firehawk stance.
Yep.
It's a funny move.
Does look like a bit of an interesting matchup. Both these characters seem to want to control space from a distance.
From what I played against Raven, it kind of sucks for Axel because Raven will just do needle YRC and then you have to block this.
Yeah, right.
Without having any chance to actually zone.
Yeah, right.
So
Frail was really making good use of those jump-ins as well with the YRC, I think, against Squiddy earlier today.
yeah, I guess if you do a well-timed Renson, you can beat the needle.
Yep.
So that happens. And Bluedude's found Sparrowhawk's stance is working a lot.
Right,
which is
right.
a really weird move. It's his only full screen option in this game.
Yeah, right. Sparrow. So what does it do? I honestly don't
It's
know
like-
much about Exit.
He just throws the sickle full screen and then you can hit them a few times.
Okay,
if
yeah.
it hits.
I am familiar with that one.
It's really weird to describe. That doesn't go full screen. But
Right,
I respect
right.
the attempt.
Can't be doing that. Gee, we're just sending projectiles. Bluedude having enough of that. Tries to jump in for their troubles. And
Yeah.
finds the mark as well. Burst is forced out as well. Hold this block
Right.
string.
Yeah, that projectile's scary.
Ooh, nice just block there, but no real advantage taken from it. Another jumping comes through as well. Big.
Alright, burst.
Yup.
Sparrowhawk, this should kill. Yep.
Nice. Good stuff, Bluedude. Well timed. Little that first
Full
game going
screen.
over to him. Full screen projectile will do that to you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Game 2 here.
Oh yeah, Axel's a DP in this game.
Yeah, so I saw you doing that on Wake Up a couple times. I was like, oh shit, we got reversals on this character now.
It's a silly DP and 2 parries, but they're not frame 1.
2 parries.
Yeah, one's high, one's low.
Yeah, one wasn't enough, man.
Yeah, not even both.
Hell yeah.
And then the parry is the titular Heaven Can Wait. That's what it's called.
Right.
From the bracket.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that is our regular online bracket. Usually hosted by Civis, the one and only.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little find there by Frail. Good jump in.
Yeah.
Good stuff there. Round going over to them. You got a favorite stage in this game? Do you fuck with
yeah,
New
like
York?
the castle one I really like.
Castle? Yeah, the castle one's pretty chill.
Yeah, Bluedude said that he likes this one because Goldless's brother's in the corner.
That's right, yeah. That's right, I recall. Oh, hell yeah. Nice combo. Looking like Frail, they've got that one combo on, like, just tosses.
Yeah, the
oh,
big
grabbing
command grab.
another one for your
Right.
troubles as well. Perhaps a third one? I don't know.
2H. I think Bluedude should do like more mix-ups after 2H rather than just going Renson.
Okay.
Try a 6H or something.
Yep. Yeah, just try anything. Yeah, there
Because
you
like
go.
people are gonna get hit by 6H sometimes, and it does that.
Oh,
Here we are.
see you later.
Nice. The spam some JHs into bomber.
Jumping.
Oh,
Good block
tried to
by
Renson YRC, but got RRC instead.
a good attempt, but nothing that a back throw can't
Yeah.
sort out. That's a game on the board for Frail Fox. Looking good. Hey, listen, Bluedude, like, very, very green Axel player.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, but they're switching it up here. Switching it up to the Heian. And this
Yeah.
is very much a Bluedude character as far as I'm
Yeah,
aware.
definitely.
Yup.
I still don't quite know what Heihyun does.
Right.
Like,
Anyone in chat, Chloe, you know
Like-
what Heian does?
I get like when he hits me, I know what he's doing. But like in neutral, I'm like, what is going on? Because
Yeah.
the only time I've fought Heihyun is they just spam Shinken.
Oh,
That's it.
damn. All right. I like what I'm seeing. Come does damage? Yeah, I believe it. And they do silly little jump hints too. That
Yeah, that jump in move.
Yeah.
It's hard to deal with because it can go like directly over you.
right.
But Axel can contest that space better than most, so it's not too bad for me at least.
Gotcha.
But I've heard it's bad for most other characters. Like Raven probably doesn't have something that hits directly up.
Right. Yeah, looping mix up on the Ogi big damage. Steerable fireballs.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Goodness gracious.
It's the scary, scary fireballs that you can control where.
Yeah,
it goes.
looking like that. Holy.
Yeah.
That's a pretty timely burst as well by Bluedude, but their greed is not rewarded. Frail Fox takes that round, and they are on set point here. Looking to
game.
move on to, I believe, our winners' semis, or maybe this is semis.
This is winners'
Such a
semis?
teeny tiny bracket today,
Yeah.
but that's sort of just how
We
it
are
goes.
Fireball.
Apologies for not updating the score, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm just out here trying to make sure the PlayStations are turned on. Man.
Yeah.
That's okay. Good counter hit. Little chunk there. Oh.
Oh.
Great
Grab.
throw as well. Good recognition there with the button, with the jump in.
Nice.
But back and forth here. These projectiles look
Oh, there we go.
pretty
Projectile
toxic.
IRC.
Yep. Oh, they've definitely got that combo on lock, dude. Tries a command grab for the trouble.
Oh, this is a knowledge check super. I know this much.
Knowledge check super.
He got out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
He
they got out?
knows. They know. And another throw on that with jump in.
I think that super's unblockable, if I remember correctly.
Right,
So if you
right.
stay near it, they'll get destroyed.
Oh, shit. Projectile finds his mark, but it's not really enough to convert. Flutie just trying desperately to find their jump in. Lock string and the come through, and you get
good grab.
thrown for your troubles. That is the set going over to Frail Fox. Well played, both players. Thanks for joining me on comms, Ollie Dog. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Good stuff to both players there, Frail and Blue Dude. Showing that they know how to play, they know how to press buttons in this game. On God. Like, for real. Looking good. That is Frail Fox moving on to, I believe, our winners finals. Up against Ollie Dog, who you heard from just now. Looking good. Cornelius Fuzzy Boots, by the way, showing up half an hour late. Goodness me, buddy. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. We sleep through our alarms. In the meantime, we're going to be moving on to our winners finals in lieu of a losers side match. Losers quarters are off stream, but once we move into losers semifinals, we'll be putting them on stream, and we'll see who makes it through the loser side of things to our grand finals competitor. That is going to be one of these two players on your screen right now. That is Frail Fox again, seeing a lot of them today. On your left, up against Ollie Dog, our seed #1 player here today. Gonna be more Soul bad guy in here? I'm thinking so. We're seeing a lot of Axel, seeing a lot of Raven. Briefly saw some Heiyun, that was pretty cool. A Johnny in there as well. But I'm kind of wondering where the Shotos are at, you know what I mean? Have to wait and see. All right, we're getting into our next game here. Winners finals. Squad Up Ollie Dog versus Frail Fox. You know what? Just for you guys, I'll write in winners finals at the top. How about that? Don't say I don't spoil you. Axel is a Shoto, has a DP and Fireballs. True. You're convincing me more and more each day. But here we go. Winners finals on your screen right now. Ollie Dog versus Frail Fox. Kicking things off. Ollie Dog already putting Frail under half health. This is a tough start for the Raven player here. Our beloved Tio not getting the respect that they deserve. And it's just going to be one more opening, and Ollie Dog, well proven that they can get those conversions out there. First round over in the blink of an eye. Over to Ollie Dog. Winners finals, along with losers finals and grand finals I mentioned earlier. That is a slightly different format or number of games required to be won here. We are playing first to 3 wins in this match rather than the usual first to 2, in case anyone didn't know. Just sort of how it goes whenever one of the matches are finals. As I'm saying that, Frail Fox got beat up a little bit, but managed to claw their way back. Quite a bit of damage on deck here. Trying to find any sort of recourse with their jumping, but they get thrown. Ollie Dog well aware of what to do in that situation. Wake up button into the counter hit as well, and a big reversal. I think we were pressing on that. We sure were. OTG not enough for the kill. Renzen comes through, but we get sniped in the air. Game 1 over to Ollie Dog here. Great looking start. Game 2. Kicking things off. Frail Fox off to a great start here. Won the round start situation. Plus, you've got Ollie Dog in the corner, but you get hit by the dust. That's tough, and Ollie Dog, as we know, they've got those combos. Finds another opening in the corner. That is tough. Brutal matchup for Raven. It seems kind of like it, but Frail is occasionally finding their jump-ins. Maybe not the conversions we need. A big counter hit comes through as well. Good damage and just the throw. No combo to finish things off, unfortunately, but it's nothing another Ransom can't sort out. Looking absolutely tough here for Frail. What can we do to really change our game plan here? It's gonna be the projectile. We try that out a little bit, but it's not really gonna work out. We're just clashing with the Ransom and we get put in another block stream. Try and press something, but we get interrupted yet again. Stagger, no combo. Ransom 2. A trade to boot as well. No major pickup, but it's just button after button, chip after chip. Slowly and surely our health is whittling away. We find a bit of a jump in, but it's just not really enough to convert. Great interruption there by Frail. Tries a command grab for their trouble. It whiffs. Ollie Dog flying all over the place. Stall. Kinda hit 5k. Tries a jump back button. Good little bit of damage here for Frail, but interrupted once more. This is tough. It's just going to be one button from Ollie Dog. Any stray button, and that is going to do it for our game 2 here. Ollie Dog running away with it. Players chatting it out. Having a laugh. Enjoying their time. It ain't that serious. It ain't that deep. Just a couple of gamers playing a game. Game 3 here. I'd like to see Frail get a game on the board if they can. Listen, I'm learning more and more with each game of Exa that I commentate. This is looking really tough for Raven. Your projectiles, they clash. Your jump-ins, they just get interrupted. Just like that, as I say it. Curse of the commentator. And what do you really do about these block strings? There's nothing you can really do to deal with that. Nice little dash through, though. Oh, and a good throw as well. What are we doing on Oki? It's the DP in response by Ollie Dog. Good choice there. Hasn't represented that too much, but a nice jump in. But we get thrown. Big burst. Frail Fox wants this round desperately. RC as well. Projectile tries a jump in, doesn't find their mark. Ollie Dog keeping that space. It's what they're best at. And bit of a scramble situation, but it's Ollie who comes out on top. Not sure really how that eventuated, but hey, whatever it takes, Ollie Dog will do. And they are on set point here in our winners finals match. Looking really, really convincing for Ollie Dog here. Like, no player can really contest. It's looking tough. Frail back against the wall. They try a couple of combos, and suddenly it's Ollie Dog in the corner now. Big throw. Reversal comes through. Are we pressing? We are. And it's just going to be one more hit. Again, a stray Ransom, a stray anything. Your jump in is interrupted. We have to FD this. Oh, and it's just a quick jab. Swatted out of the sky like a fly. Ollie Dog takes winners finals in a convincing 3-0 set. Great stuff, Ollie. They really know what they're doing here. I'ma just be real. If I picked up the hitbox and started pressing buttons, I don't think I would even make a dent in this kid's health bar. So kudos to Frail Fox for finding the openings that they could, but it's just too much for them to handle. Ollie Dog, too strong. And they move on in our bracket. That was winners finals. Olidog punches their ticket. That's our seed 1 on the winners side of grand finals. You'll be seeing them a little bit later. For now, we're just waiting for one off-screen set to wrap up. You can actually see it ongoing. That's Slogador versus Squiddy in the player cam in your top left of the screen. We're just waiting for that set to wrap up. And after that, the winner of that match will be fighting Blue Dude. Who knows what character they'll be pulling out for that match. Could be the Axel. Could be the Heyo. Could be some other third thing that I don't know about. Who knows? In the meantime, we're just going to be chilling out. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in, by the way. I appreciate your support quite a lot. If there's any issues with the stream audio or the visuals, don't be afraid to chuck it in the chat. I am running this entire operation alongside Frail Fox. Big thanks to them for their help and support in the absence of Sharif, beloved event organizer, Vis-à-Vis facilitator in all respects. Running it without them, they're up in Queensland for a wedding. So, just us today, doing our best. It's going okay so far. Bit stressful there for a hot second, but we are still chilling. Looking like Slogador took the game over Squiddy. Great stuff to them. We'll be seeing them again up against Blue Dude. Update these scoreboards here. Don't know too much about Slogador in general. I believe they attended our very first Vis-à-Vis about a month ago. Oh, joining us on the mic. Come over, Squiddy. Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
How you doing?
All right at the minute.
Doing all right? Chilling?
Yeah. I've lost, so I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Well, thanks for joining me. How did your game into Slogador go?
It went.
It went?
It definitely went. There was a game that was played.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, just one game. And you got one by the looks of it.
Well, you know.
Well, you know. I'm sure you did.
I'm bad at Guilty Gear XRD, so this is how it is.
Who is good at XRD, you know? Maybe Chloe, maybe Jackie,
Maybe.
Ramona, but other than those guys, none of them are here, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
It's very challenging to play online, unfortunately. Which
Yeah, of course.
makes it hard to learn, but I don't know. I'll pick it up eventually. I'll keep like chipping away at it.
Hell yeah. Can only do practice. Try harder and harder.
Speaking of chipping away at it, holy.
Yeah, right? So we're getting stuck into this game already. Blue Dude looking like on that Axel, by the way. Let me swap those name tags around. And as I'm saying that, Blue Dude taking that first game here against Slogador's Slayer. Good stuff. And I don't know how long Blue Dude's actually been playing XRD, let alone Axel in this game, but they're looking... Hey, I don't actually know what I'm looking at, but I presume it's quite capable.
Yeah.
Have you played much?
Trained by the best, of course.
That's right, yeah. I was just saying, like, you know, so much experience into Olidog.
Yeah.
It is what it is. This is dead-ass a day.
I feel like this is the perfect character for this type of environment. 6 people in the bracket, that's what you want.
Absolutely.
Pick Axel, and they're all new players, you're cooking.
Hell yes, that's right. I think we're seeing that on full display. It's maybe a day 2 Axel, but we are getting a lot of success here by the looks of things. Damn! Blue Dude taking that first game in convincing fashion here.
That 2H doing mad work.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, Blue Dude. I wonder what's drawn them to the Axel, I guess. Close proximity to Olidog.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Believe it. Axel the newbie cooker? It seems like it, right? They are tearing it up.
Let's go home. This could be large.
Okay.
It's not large.
Not quite. We're stuck in that block screen again. Tries to jump in. Doesn't really work out.
We've got our back to the corner at a very weird mid-range here.
Yeah, this is pretty tricky for Slayer by the looks of things. Not sure that Mappa is really an option here. Tries an air dash, but they get interrupted on the run in as well, and that is another round going over to Blue Dude. They are already on set point here against Slogador.
All it takes though is one big slap, and it could be swung the other way.
This is Slayer we're talking about, that's right. They find their way in, it could all go to pieces, but geez, Blue Dude is just sending.
Very dominant
2H.
position here, but the 2H.
Not really eventuating into anything, unfortunately. It's not over yet, but it's looking close. One more hit is going to do it for Blue Dude here. Tries a 2D.
Okay. There's going to be a mystery pile bunker out of nowhere. Watch.
Just rip it. There it is, but doesn't really find its mark, and we get swatted out of the sky.
Unfortunate.
For our troubles. Blue Dude taking that set over Slogador. 2-0.
Classic Axel gaming. Good old Axel bracket.
Convincing gameplay. At least to me, at least to the uninformed viewer, the layperson, that was convincing. Perhaps
To us, this looks like the best XR we've ever seen.
this is
incredible.
peak exit right now I'm watching. Well, Blue Dude moves on in the game. They have moved on to our losers final. That was losers semis we just witnessed. Now we're moving on to losers finals here. Blue Dude up against Frail Fox. This is our top 3. The winner of this match will be moving on to fight our seed 1 in Ollie Dog. Did you play Ollie Dog in tournament? I don't remember.
I did not, no.
Did not? Have you played much against Ollie Dog?
I mean, I played a set before bracket started, I guess.
Yep. And how did that go?
It was an experience, you know.
It's tough, right? He actually plays the game.
It is very tough because he does actually play the game, and there's also the factor of, I don't know, trying to play Slayer. Chloe, how is Axel Raven matchup? How's that go?
Think Chloe was saying earlier it looked pretty damn brutal. I'd believe that, honestly.
Fair enough. Slight Axel favor makes sense.
Okay. Depends if DP beats Orb. What do you got? Ollie Dog not accepting that by the looks of things. DP does not beat Orb. That is news off the press.
I'd imagine there's some times where like you do the orb in a way where it's like super meaty, but then it runs out or something. It's weird.
If only I booted up the game, I might know the answer to that question.
True. If only I played.
It'd help if Frail did Orb on Oki. Hey, Noah, you should try doing Orb on Oki this match. Try your best.
He has to get Oki first, though.
That's true.
Is the stickler.
That's the tricky part, is getting that knockdown. Finding an opening at all is kind of a challenge, but... All right, we're just chilling here waiting for a second. I believe we're waiting on Blue Dude. I think we just saw him on stream. Not sure what the hold up is, buddy, but...
I need to go wash my hands.
That's chill. No problem. Thanks for joining me on mic. Just waiting for Blue Dudison. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We are up to our losers finals match. We only have this one and grand finals coming up after that as well. We've flown through this bracket so far. But you know, I say that actually, and it's actually taking less an hour or so. So I guess that is flying through it with six people. But anyway, no big deal. Frau Fox's mum in chat. Hi, Frau Fox's mum. Thanks for tuning in. Doesn't S scratch give you meaty orb? Hey, listen, I'm sure it might. I don't know though. I have no damn clue. Don't play. Hey, what's up, Corn? Corn on the screen right here. It's going good, man. It's going good. How's the sleep in? It's no biggie. Don't worry about it. Didn't mean to make it. Oh, my bad, man. That's Cornelius Fuzzy Boots you just saw from. Slapped in. Got knocked to losers. And went 0-2. Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us. But it's no biggie. Blue dude on the cab now. Making an appearance. What's up, Will? Raven doesn't actually carry that Axel DP. Okay. Good to know. Curious to see if Frail Fox puts that to work here. We'll have to wait and see. Alrighty. Looking like we're getting into it, and much to shows or close satisfaction. We are seeing a Soul bad guy here. Very exciting. That is Blue Dude on that Soul. Frail Fox sticking to the Raven as we get into game 1 of our losers finals here. Squiddy joining me back on the mic. What's up, man?
Hello. Saw a Soul bad guy.
Felt the compulsion to commentate, hey?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Very interesting character.
Hell yeah.
In that he's sort of the guilty gear.
He is the guilty gear, man. I'd say so.
He's the
Alongside Kai,
guiltiest
maybe.
gear.
Hell yeah.
I've seen a lot of Soul bad guy as well in new player, net player brackets for XRD.
Oh, yeah.
Like half of them are 90% Soul. He's just really, really popular.
Right on. Yeah, Exit Soul, very cool character from what little I've watched of competitive Exit. Used to watch a little bit of Ramola, then known as Deb. They played Soul. Pretty dope stuff, but game 1 here looking to be pretty convincing round to Frail Fox. A throw comes through, no follow-up combo, unfortunately.
That's
but
the XR classic, that wake-up throw.
That is a classic. Nice little interrupt on that jump in, by the way. First round going over to Frail Fox. We need the DI. Exit Soul is cool. True, true. I'm feeling that. DP into the DP. If it doesn't work once,
Blue Dude's got quite an interesting strategy here. It's the typical strategy of throw shit at the wall, you know? That's how it goes.
I think so. Hey, listen, the day 2 Axel wasn't really cut into the day 1 Soul, on the other hand. Oh my god, DP on there, Oki. Why not?
Oh, and the red X of death, no!
He is just sending it right now. Burst comes out, absolutely mashing that one.
Yeah!
Here it is. Dragon Insult on deck, but
classic.
Perhaps the most anticlimactic DI I've ever witnessed. Game 1 over to Frail Fox. Good try. Hey, listen, you got to respect the bravado there.
You do, you do.
But it's looking like we're going to go to something else. Hovering the Kai. It's a possibility. With Jacko, does he have a Jacko? I doubt it. For the fans?
For the fans.
Unfortunately, looking like it's not a bad man angle. Is that Frail Fox? It sure is. Frail Fox on the right. Blue Dude on your left. Bedman coming through. The red man comes through. Blue Dude piloting that. Here we go. Character switch up coming through.
So
exciting.
So much variety today, honestly.
There is, yeah. I thought we were just going to see Axel after Axel, but hey, we've seen a couple characters now. Nice that we got that in our losers finals at least. But unfortunately, you do have Chloe in the chat, and this is their character. You're going to be under a lot of scrutiny this match, buddy. Here we go. Game 2 on deck here, Blue Dude.
Okay.
Switching it up. Big damage.
Currently, this seems significantly more effective than Soul was. What the
Not
hell?
gonna lie, yeah. It's looking good, but
We have cornered ourselves, though.
where to from here? We get interrupted by that projectile and the neutral situation. Jump in, finds its mark, but not really a big combo after the fact.
A lot of bar to potentially use for some powerful stuff.
Thinking so. What are we doing here? Trade comes through.
Okay.
Frail makes the most of it. Ooh. Big jump in. Wake up throw on Oki. No one knows how to time a meaty in this game.
It's the class. You can't time it. You just gotta like walk backwards. Hope.
Thinking so. Good interrupt. Projectile. Tries a dash in. Oh my
This
god.
is the classic move.
RC into, into the same button. That's an interesting one. Burst.
The hands.
Not sure if that was intentional, but it's low health either way.
Ooh, that was a strange interaction.
One last touch here for either side.
A lot of
And
stuff on the screen.
oh, big interrupt there by Blue Dude. Nice stuff. The Bedman working out a bit better than the day 0.5 Soul by the looks of things. Ooh. Forgive us, that bracket link is incorrect. Let me link you to the correct one. That is...
I was about telling you the wrong bracket.
Hey, don't worry about it. The bot, I mean, we're on not speaking terms occasionally. It happens.
Fair enough, you know.
But hey, as I'm saying that, Frail Fox already at a quarter health here. Blue Dude, much more success.
We are in a pretty difficult screen position here, though, in the corner versus Raven.
Yep. Finds a jump in, tosses out a bomb for their trouble.
Manages to get in, does the wrong 2H.
Ooh, tricky stuff. If he's in,
Nice
counter
hand time,
hit.
yeah.
Yup. Again, stuck in the corner, but a great jump in by Blue Dude. Very timely there, RC to boot. Frail just running away, trying to keep their distance. Burst.
Burst is going to come out at the last second. Oh.
Perfectly timed burst, but it's not enough. Blue Dude on the board here.
All right, is this a set point?
Not quite. We're going to first of 3.
Oh, it's first of 3 now? Right.
Yeah, for losers finals it is.
Yeah. And grands, of course.
Yeah, and the grands, that's right. Get a couple extra games out there.
It's always good. Get as much exiled as you can in. You never know when it'll be gone.
That's right. Yeah, exactly right. Only so much exit played in this region, so we got to get as many games as we can. Bedman really working out for Blue Dude so far as we get into our game 3. Zep Center Arsenal. Like when I see, hey, I asked Ollie Dog what their favorite stage was. What's your favorite stage in Exit?
My favorite stage in Exod? Oh, that's tough.
There's a lot of good ones.
the train is very funny purely for the fact that it's so nauseating.
True,
think.
true. The train is pretty funny.
My actual favorite stage is probably Japan, though.
Oh yeah, totally. Hell yeah. No, but Japan's a good one, I think.
It's the least laggy as well, which is amazing.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I feel like Council of 3 and Strive is it's the least laggy, but kind of boring, man.
Yeah, Council of 3 is kind of lame. Japan, though?
Gangster.
Japan is sick.
Pretty gangster. All right. Frail Fox fighting back by the looks of things. A dash up into the back throw.
This could be a large hit, though.
Ooh, damn.
Taking that burst.
Yeah.
Double YRC. Just spending it, dumping it.
Doing what they can to make the most of the situation, but Blue Dude finds another jump in, finds a knockdown. Oki's not really that great.
Could get very hectic.
It's going to come down to the scramble situation as it tends to. Tries a command grab for their troubles. It doesn't really work out, though.
Oh.
And a great opening there by Frail, securing that round.
Quick little run-up button. And how it goes.
Hell yeah. Round 2 here. Close taking notes. That's a good sign. Blue Dude. Surely Chloe's not being facetious with that comment.
You're
Here we
watching
go.
a master at
Oh
work
my
right
God.
now. That was a good dash, though, genuinely.
Getting through the malarkey on your screen right here. Nice dash up by Frail. The combos in this game, well,
This matchup seems very interesting. There's two characters with very unorthodox movement options, you know, having to like dance around in such weird ways against someone else who's doing the same thing. It seems very, very wacky, to say the least.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, these jump-ins by Frail on display their entire bracket run. plus the dash ups Blue Dude is demonstrating to its
YRC, the classic.
peak gear, I reckon. A canvas not yet painted. That's a beautiful phrase, and one I would aptly describe Blue Dude's Bedman with. But Frail Fox turning things around here. Game on the board for them again.
Right now, we've just got a bucket, right? We're just throwing it on there. We're just tossing it onto the sheet, see what happens.
That's right.
With some time, this could get some brushes in these people's hands. This could be amazing.
It's kind of looking like a Jackson Pollock painting, maybe just splatters all over the canvas. But
Yeah.
perhaps one day it will become a bit more fully formed. We're in game 4 here in our losers finals. Frail Fox only needs one more game to meet Ollie Dog in grands. Ooh, wake up throw.
Big 2H's all around.
Nice little find there as we're tossing the bombs and a combo to boot. Little 20% health. Reversal. Oh, but it's blocked, but no punish, unfortunately.
Told him to wake up. He wasn't wake enough, unfortunately.
Command grab. Trying to find their way in for the last hit. We are stuck in the corner. RC not really eventuating into anything. A projectile and another one as well. Frail Fox.
Not the blitz in neutral. Oh.
Frail Fox set point here against Blue Dude's Bedman. It was looking pretty strong for a time, but Frail Fox has seemingly adapted quite a bit.
I think Frail Fox, they've figured out the gimmicks now. They know what's coming.
I think so. Always tricky when you run that day 1, day 2 character and the opponent figures out the gimmicks. It's like, well, what's left?
Yeah. GH hit from there?
Cheeky little find there. Jump in. Blue Dude trying to find any sort of a jump in. Oh, but we get
Could turn
interrupted.
into something fancy.
Yup.
Could turn into 7 needles.
Frail Fox has done that before. They're not afraid to do it again. Oh, jumping goes a little bit awry, but it's okay. Works out in the end.
Kind of hit on the whiff, but the wake up.
Big for Blue Dude here. Frail just biding their time a little bit. Finds the strike. And the strike on Oki as well. It's not a huge...
Oh,
Wow, great YRC there.
was the burst as well.
Oh,
It kind of
big anti-air and just a single tap at the very end. That is Frail Fox taking the set 3-1 over Blue Dude. Congratulations.
A little bit of thinking, a little bit of extra brain power. You show some dominance. That's how
Hell
it
yeah.
goes.
Absolutely. Just a little bit of diligence.
We're on winners right now, aren't we?
We're in grand
We're in
finals
grands,
now. Grand finals here. Frail Fox versus Ollie Dog. If I recall correctly, this is Seed 1 and Seed 2. As God intended.
Chloe, I'm curious. What do you think about Bedman and Raven, like fighting each other? What do you think about the matchup?
Looked like a really funky one.
Yeah, because they got really rough. Who for? For the bed?
Yeah, I guess you would have a lot of experience in that matchup, hey, Chloe, against Jackie.
Ah, yeah, true. Get it. You can just kind of get rid of all of the trash on the screen.
Happens, but this is grand finals of Vis-à-Vis number 2 XRD. Here we go. Frail on that loser's side of things, up against Ollie Dog, seed number 1, the only guy in the building who actually plays the game. But no, in all seriousness, you know, full kudos to our competitors for playing a game they're not totally familiar with.
Flying around the screen, went from corner to corner straight away there.
All over everything. Everyone pitching in their best, making an effort to come out to locals, play a game they're not super familiar with, but they'll still play regardless. It's great to see the community spirit out here.
It's good fun, you know? You might not play the game, but it's good to just hang out.
Absolutely.
See what it's about.
Absolutely. Ollie Dog, though, does play it.
Oh, not the TK whiff.
That's pretty tough there. Frail gets a back throw, but the tables have turned already as we're saying that. One more jump in for either player. It's not quite enough to finish it off for Olidog here in the first round. Big counter here comes through. And we're stuck at the edge.
Maybe could force something.
Oh. Renson comes through. First round to Olidog in grands here. Turning up the heat here. And just these jump-ins, we were seeing this earlier in our winners finals, if I recall correctly.
Oh, it's the newbie killer, the 6H.
Happens to the best of us. Not even Frail Fox is immune. A very timely burst there by them. And suddenly we're in the corner again, but Olidog knows how to play this situation.
Combo.
Tech's out of it, but it's just not enough. You get sent into the skies. And game one of our grand finals goes over to Olidog here.
Who decided that Axel would just get to like blow you up with balls? Like, who thought that would be a good idea?
Low damage character, by the way.
Well, they're the lowest damage bombs you've ever seen.
That's true. That is true. All right, game two. Frail Fox would like to make a reset happen, but it's just a bit difficult. Olidog's defense and control of neutral, their combo game, they're making it difficult. A big whiff right in front of Olidog's face, but not really the punish they were looking for.
This is immediately a very swingy game. Both players losing so much life so quickly.
Absolutely. Back and forth here. I'm not sure what Ollie was trying there. Maybe something cheeky as they tend to be known for, but... Ooh.
Yeah, see? Get in to K2D. But no mix-up.
Happens to the best of us. Frail, I think, slightly spaced that a little better so he didn't get thrown.
That risk is really high. One hit could be over, though.
Risk is already all the way gone. Your jump in gets interrupted, but Frail finds the opening. A perfect burst from Olidog. Oh, but it's not enough for another needle to come through. Frail.
All that bar, you gotta do something.
Absolutely. Stealing that round away by the skin of their teeth. I do not know what that move is, man. That looks so wacky. Great find here by Ollie, though. And another interrupt on these air dashes. It's brutal out here. 6H. Knockdown, and I'm saying all of this, but
might be salvageable.
It might well be, but we've got a big mountain to climb. Reversal comes through.
DLC, jump over it.
Oh,
yes.
And well identified by Frail Fox. Unfortunately, not enough to make into the rest of that health bar, but a great attempt.
Honestly, a good punish. Couldn't quite finish it off, though.
It was, yeah. Good effort here. Frail, a bit more on the offensive, but Olidog just throws you. Now you're back in the corner already. You get thrown again here. Delay strike. Counter hit to boot as well. This is looking really difficult for Frail. What do? You spend the meter. Find an opening here. Whatever you can do. TP whiffs, but not enough to punish. Tries to jump in. It gets interrupted. 6H as well. The RC on the time stop. See you, buddy. Oh, a mashing burst. Great stuff from Frail. Absolutely timely, but just the 2K2D. Olidog 2-0 up in our grand finals.
Points.
We are, absolutely. It was a great attempt by Frail, but only just showing that they have those reactions. They are able to make it count when the going gets tough. Burst whiffs, unfortunately.
That's an Axel classic right there. He really loves to just push you out, make your burst whiff, waste your resources.
Absolutely. 6H.
Oh, not the stun. Go for the IK.
Oh, God. And it's just so brutal. The TK bomb, or the bomber rather, just whiffs barely. No IK.
This could be a very challenging position with no bar to do anything. They'll still have his burst, though.
What can we do about it? The 6H spam is interrupted, but we get caught on the follow-up, and Olidog is on tournament point here in Vis-a-Vis number 2. What is the play here from Frail Fox? They want to make a reset happen, but
Okay. Get some Oki, some basic knockdowns.
this is a good start. Great interrupt on that command grab attempt, by the way, and a good interrupt on the jump in. Olidog's been so consistent with that this entire tournament. Big hit. Snagged in the block string as well. RC, jump in, good interrupt by Frail.
Frail Fox getting pushed all the way to the corner. Nice reaction though.
Does force the burst. What can we do with
So
it?
much bar, finish it.
Needle RC, it's not really enough. Oh, but
That 5H.
stray hit. One more needle is going to do it. There it is.
Oh.
Great stuff to Frail. Hanging in there, staying alive. It is still tournament point here for Olidog, but Frail wants to put at least one on the board. Wake up throw. Not timing our meaty 6H properly.
Get what you can. This could be a very dominant position. This might be a way to claw their way back, but... Ooh, throw again.
It's looking good so far for Frail. What can we do about it? Needle RC.
Yourself in.
Olidog trying to go on the offensive a little bit, switch things up, switch up the pace. Oh, and a great dash in there by Frail.
No burst, saving it.
Good block, 6H spam, interrupted. Frail says absolutely no to that nonsense, and a great dash through as well, avoiding.
Need a YRC, come on.
What can we do with it? We've got meter to play with.
Oh, we've cornered ourselves though.
That's tricky.
Oh,
Burst
the
with.
bursts.
Not again. You get chained up. Where to from here tries a jump in, but what can we do about it?
Oh, the big hit
burst
and the
with
whiff.
barely dodging that poke. What a crazy use of burst there. Not intentional. It's just going to be one needle, but oh, me just mashing. Frail thanking the heavens for that one. They stay alive. One game on the board for them. Good stuff, Frail.
This might swing to Frail. This could be very, very interesting. This could be a massive upset.
Absolutely could be in our game 4 here. Frail really adapting to that 2H spam very well.
Both these players using their throws liberally, as you should, getting those combos. There's tech out there, though. Oh,
What on
parry in the
earth?
corner.
Good lord.
Crazy read.
That was a hell of a read there by Olidog.
Oh, it's your post.
Here you go, see in the corner, buddy. And Olidog again, tournament point here for the Axel player. We just need one more round to secure this whole bracket here. It's looking like a great start for Ollie right now. But Frail, they've shown that they can find those clutch situations, make the adaptations they need to.
Olidog is going to be pushed into the corner here. Might be hard to escape. That leads to something scary.
Caught mashing, couple counter hits come through. The health situation almost equal, just about now. Finds a knockdown burst, is forced out of Frail Fox. We find an opening in the corner. You're stuck against Raven here.
That orb locking you down, keeping you in this tight spot.
Trying something for their trouble. Run up throw is going to do it. And again, the health situation is equal, but just caught with the whiff bomber. Oh, big opening come here for Olidog, and that is going to do it.
The tech chase always gets them.
Olidog taking Vis-a-Vis number 2 exit 3-1 over Frail Fox. Congratulations, Ollie.
Big dubs. He's the champ. Axel's clearly, we need to nerf Axel.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Well done, Olidog. Well done, Frail Fox. Great stuff, guys. Thanks so much for playing. Awesome. ladies and gentlemen, that is our first tournament done with. Thanks for joining me, Squiddy. Very, very cool stuff. A small bracket to kick us off. That was 6 entrants. Ollie Dog, first place. Frail Fox, second. And Blue Dude in third. The man of many talents. Great stuff, players. Next up, we're going to be seeing a bit of Under Night Inbirth 2. That's going to be in a little while now. Maybe just about half an hour, a little bit over. So we've got some time yet before you need to tune back in. Go ahead, grab yourself some lunch, grab yourself a drink, have a bit of a stretch. And we will see you in about half an hour. That's 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for Uni 2. Look forward to it. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to Antigua Presents Vis-à-Vis number 2. My name is Tartarus. Thanks so much for joining us. We are going to get into our second bracket for the day. We started off the day with Guilty Gear XRD. Great bracket. About 6 or so people, pretty small one. This one upcoming for Uni 2 is also pretty low key. It's about 8 entrants, if I recall correctly. 8 entrants to kick us off here at Q Library here in Victoria. If you're passing through the neighborhood on a VAV weekend, do feel free to pop in, play some games with us. We're over here in Q, Victoria. Blue Dude on your screen right now, holding up the legendary Blue Dude poster as we start our Uni 2 bracket. Under night, who doesn't love a bit of Uni? I am maybe like a micron more informed about Uni 2 than I am XRD. For reference, if you weren't here, I commentated all of XRD, didn't know what I was looking at. But hey, that didn't stop me from doing my best. All right, and I'm gonna do my best here as well. I don't even know exactly what I'm looking at here, but I know just a little bit more, just a little bit more than previously. As I said, 8-man bracket here at VAV 2 for Uni 2. The first match we're gonna be seeing is a Victorian classic, one we saw last VAV in our Strive bracket. That is Polydog and Blue Dude, the people's champions on your screen right here. I also might be jumping off mic. Perhaps a commentator will join me at some point and I might go run and have a drink of water and have something to eat. But it is open mic commentary at the moment, so any of our players are more than welcome to sit down next to me, have a chat. As we saw in XRD, Squiddy hopped on for quite a bit. Polydog himself was on the mic for a bit, so just for your ears' knowledge, you might be hearing somebody else come through at some point. For now, you stuck with me, and we're going to be seeing Polydog versus Blue Dude. Polydog in this game, as you might expect, for anyone who knows anything about this game, Polydog plays phone on. Blue Dude, I have no idea what he plays. I'm going to be honest with you. It looks like Eltnum. And here we go. We're already kicking off our first game here. Polydog versus Blue Dude. Let me update those scoreboards for you, and we're already kicking things off with a bang. Looking like Squiddy's joining me again. What's up, dude?
Not much. Observing Uni, seeing what's up.
Absolutely. It's a cool game. How much experience do you have in this game? Do you have much experience with the game?
Very, very little. There's some characters I've seen that look fairly interesting, but I don't really understand like the game's core mechanics that well.
That's okay. Happens to the best of us. Listen.
Hope to learn. Hope to gain some insight from watching these players.
You know, one of the tricky things actually about this layout right now is that for this game specifically, you can't see the grid cycle, which is kind of important. I think I'm going to have to figure out a solution to the player cam. Maybe we'll bump it up or shrink it. I'm not sure. We'll have to experiment a little bit going here. But behind... Oh, yeah, that makes a bit of sense. I like that. Bear with us. How about right here? That'll do for now. All right. First round, by the way, went over to Blue Dude on this Eltnum. So the grid cycle, core mechanic of the game, kind of defines it.
Yeah, I've seen stuff, people like do some pretty nutty stuff with grid.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's some nutty stuff. You know more about XRD than I do, I guess, and vice versa, hey?
Yeah.
Damn, Polydog fighting back. On the phone on. Looking good here for both players. Yeah, as I said, listen, I'm a micron more informed about Uni than I am XRD. Counter comes through. So, bear with me. We do have a player in the building, actually, who is easily the region's strongest Uni 2 player. His name is Captain Sugar. And not sure what captain's going to be playing today. They are known for their Lene, internationally acclaimed competitor. They know exactly what they're doing in this game, and they are #1 seed. Olyog here, #3 seed, I think. Plenty capable, but it's looking like Blue Dude is pretty strong as well. Knows a combo or two. Oh, a nice little
Laser into the wall back?
EX laser. I like that. Combo game in this game is so sick. One of the first things that I really liked about it. Oh my god, pull out the gat and just shoot him
Why is
dead.
this little girl shooting people in the face?
Damn. Blue Dude not playing around. Hold these bullets. That's game 1 going to Blue Dude. For anyone not in the know as well, it is first to 2 until we reach our winners finals, losers finals and grands. So it's just the first player to get 2 games on the board here, and they will be moving on until...
I can't hit, guys. He's working overtime.
He is, absolutely. I'm wondering how often, or if these players are relying much on auto combo. I think a little pop-up on the screen shows up whether that is the case. These guys are they just know the timings and the inputs for all their buttons. Nice fighting back by Blue Dude. Counter. We're just mashing out here. Oh, brutal. Nice find as well with the air to air by Olyog. Puts a round on the board. Trying to fight back here. Oh, nice.
Keep your meter between rounds.
You do, yeah. You keep your meter in between rounds.
Seems pretty strong.
Grid cycle updates every, I think, 16 seconds, if I recall correctly. And the person with more bars gets grid buff.
Right.
Increased damage, access to a couple other mechanics in the game as well due to that. Nice. Little, well, I would call it an RC, but I forget what it's called in this game. Nice reversal comes through. You aren't timing that meeting properly. And that's a game on the board to Olyog.
Tying it up.
Good stuff here. And we're jumping right back in. Straight back into it. Jumping all over the place. Hop, skip, and a jump.
Definitely an aggressive approach.
Safe block string ender. Pull out the gat. Shoot a couple bullets. Somehow he gets snagged.
Bit dead.
Oh, and we just run up Tornado again. Why not? Hold this whip for me.
So much like flashy stuff is happening. And then you like watch a clip and then like half the time it just does no damage.
Yeah.
And sometimes it nukes them.
It's tricky to know what to do, but as I was saying, that Olyog is on set point here. Man of many talents, this kid, I gotta say. Won our XRD bracket. #1 seed for Strive as well.
This Olyog pass is pretty good. I've been beaten many a times.
He knows a couple things, like a thing or two, I'd say. And clearly put in the time with Uni as well to learn a solid combo, know how to convert off your pokes as well. This is a big combo. One more hit is probably going to do it for Olyog, and there's the... It is not full conversion, unfortunately. Blue Dude has to make a miracle happen, but you just get thrown for your trouble. Olyog takes that match 2-1 over Blue Dude's Alpnum. Good stuff there. Nice one, guys. Blue Dude pulled out the poster, the Blue Dude poster, but it just it was not quite enough.
All right, who's up next?
Up next, I'm thinking. Well, let's see. We have to wait for a couple of other matches ongoing right now, but okay. We're going to be having Frail Fox and Olyog up next.
Okay.
8-man bracket, another small one.
Ah, well, you know, it's good when it's a little bit quick and snappy.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. But Frail Fox on your screen right now, these two playing every bracket we have today. XRD Uni II and Strive, they are absolutely involved in all of it. Frail, also our house TO, running the event alongside me. Thank you very much, Noah.
very good of you and Frail to do so much while Sharif was away.
Yeah, I mean, it's picking up the slack. You know how it goes. The event wouldn't happen without everyone else coming out and playing anyway, so happy to do it. But getting into our next game here. Ollie Dog versus Frail Fox on the Aurier. So, bit of background. Frail does in fact play this game at least a bit. For a while there, they were really seriously considering switching to this game full-time from Strive. And we've all been through this, like back and forth with the game, and in love, out of love with it, it happens.
Sometimes it cooks, sometimes it just doesn't.
That's exactly right.
Can we get something very flashy into the dash up low though? Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out.
Not quite. Ollie Dog already evening it up in terms of health, and Frail Fox fighting back. Good stuff to them. But yes, they do play this game quite regularly. Great mash on the overhead there by Ollie Dog. Don't know if they were actually conscious that that was an overhead coming, but either way, Ollie Dog mashes out of that string. Looking good so far. Nice counter hit by Ollie Dog. Gonna be a good amount of damage. Yeah, we have full resources. 200 meter, not converting into a kill. Definitely had it, but just the jump back was that JC. I believe it.
This next round could be very explosive with all this bar.
Absolutely. Almost anticipated an EX move on round start, but no, both players happy to be a little bit reserved with their choices here. Nice find on the low there by Frail. Oh, the mashed out.
Tragic drop.
So tricky there. Nice find, but again, just a bit out of range, but any follow-up overhead comes through. Frail chasing Ollie down. Ollie Dog keeping the distance. Grid over to the side. Oh, run-up throw comes through, and it's looking like it's going to be Ollie Dog's cycle here. Great DP comes through, and all of a sudden, actually, Frail gets grid. A lot we can do here, and great EX. Sword dash through. Oh, but it's just a reversal and response. Chain ship comes through, but it's the cross-up. And Ollie Dog taking a game over our seed number 2 here of our uni bracket. Great stuff.
This Ollie Dog fella might be cooking, I don't know.
He might well be. But as we say that, Frail, big combo. You're stuck in the corner, and a big counter hit comes through. Already you're at half health here. Nice assault there. No full combo though, and we get
out awareness.
Big combo there. Good stuff from Ollie.
Ollie Dog managing to escape the corner, getting into a much better position, but is going to get tagged by the low.
Nice one, and we don't even have to spend any meter there. Great awareness by Frail, great routing there.
You get all this bar on deck, you can dump it to just steamroll this around maybe.
Could well be. Full meter on deck, and there goes 100 of it. Reversal in response as well, and the cross up high. Full combo on deck here as well. And we're nearly, again, at full bar here. Don't really use our grid in time. We have to drop it at least now, and not quite. Grid goes over to Frail, but as I say that, we're taking all the damage. Get back.
Wake up throw. We're still playing XRD.
I guess so. Assault, mash on wake up, and a counter hit as well. Ollie Dog making these hits count. Already they're on match point here in our winners semis game. Block string, hold all of these pokes for me right now. They're close to Celestial though on the side of Frail Fox. Got to be careful to get a couple of blocks back, and there it goes. Meter is drained. Grid cycle as well. Big combo there from Ollie Dog. Frail just needs to find some sort of way in. That is a good start.
That's a cheeky little tag right there. Maybe watch out for the reversal. Doesn't manage to get Oki.
A little bit of a spin. The overhead is blocked, but not the follow-up to it. What do we do on Oki? Oh, we get hit, struck. We've got full meter here. Yeah, we're going to spend some, and that is going to be a kill. Frail Fox fighting back there, taking a game, tying it up, 1-1. Looking strong, Frail. Known for their ability to adapt very quickly. Run up.
Oh, that was cheeky.
Polydog, though, also known for their ability to pull out all the stops.
Going all the way to the corner, back to this middle of the screen.
Zedaware tries and solve for their trouble, tries another one and finds it on the second go around. There's going to be a lot of damage. Yep. EX move comes through, mashing on Wake Up. Frail, unfortunately, trying to afford some respect, but there it is. The EX dash through, and Frail Fox turning the tables of this match on set point themselves after being down before. Olidog almost stealing away the set before Frail had a chance to say anything.
That Lariat managing to get a good clip. Pushing a little further into the corner. A lot of grid on deck. This could be large.
Great combo from Frail. Low on Oki.
Nice meaty. Ooh.
Fortunate trade. Reversal hits, though. Unfortunately, we've been baiting that one all the time, but the EX dash through will come through.
Polydog's just looking to get back to this good mid-screen position, getting back to their best range.
Oh, what a jump in by Frail Fox, and this is surely going to be enough.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. There it is.
Frail Fox reverse sweep. There you go.
Well played, Frail. Good stuff there by both players. All right, that was one of our winners semis matches, by the way. Frail moving on to winners finals here.
Do we have any uni players in chat? Any uni tours in chat at the minute?
All three of you?
Well, you know. Maybe they're just lurking.
Could be, could be. It'd also help if I actually put the right game category.
Oh, yeah, they're still on XRD?
Hey, listen, happens to the best of us. But that's all right. Frail, moving on. Good stuff to our seed number 2. Next up, we're going to be seeing from a couple locals goers here. On your right on that screen, that is Aiden.
I play uni. That's good. Is uni good? Is uni good fun?
I think uni rules. Uni is hella cool. I almost switched to it full time. Yeah, it's freaking sick. What's up, Deb?
Oh my god, that's the skull.
Anyway, as I said, that is Aiden on your right. This is their last vis-a-vis in Australia before they move to the Netherlands. Very exciting time for them. So
exciting time for them. Sad to see them go away, but we do have a nice little shirt that we've been signing for them.
yeah,
Been good fun.
we brought the shirt, we signed it. It's really cool. They play Surrey up against seed number 1 here. This is Captain Sugar. And let me just update these scoreboards, by the way. Oh, just need to sort out our binds. Hey, that gives me time to
What a convenient occurrence.
Absolutely. How's that looking? Much better. Captain Sugar. So this is our seed number 1 player on their main character, Linnaeus. Very, very strong player. Internationally viable competitor. We're pretty much expecting them to make a clean sweep for this bracket today.
If I say anything wrong during this commentary, he's going to know and he's going to beat me up for it. I can guarantee it.
Might well do. But hey, that's fine. Aiden doing their best at keeping Sugar in the corner, but not really going to work out for them. Big combo comes through, jumps out of the throw attempt. And the chain shift as well. It's going to be a big one. Captain Sugar knows how to make the most of this situation. Full bar as well available to them.
Not quite enough. Managed to get another hit though.
Yum. Convincing first round here by Captain. Ooh. The Tsurugi character. Pretty cool, dude. Big old shields.
Reactions is being very, very good. And you can detect those throws very easily.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Captain Sugar mains this game. Probably the strongest player in the region at it, as I've been saying. And they've seen every single situation in the book. Confirming off of that grid break hit as well. Full combo into the super. See you later.
Your channel points are going, chat. He's dead.
Will it kill? It sure will. Captain Sugar just taking that one very cleanly. Jumping straight into the second game though. Aiden not letting that game phase them. I wouldn't either against such a formidable player, but what can you do when we're dealing with space pokes in the corner and every single hit counting here? So brutal to deal with.
Find an escape. Not quite gonna work though.
Tries a couple shields, finds an overhead. Uncharacteristic of Captain to get hit by that. But
Big
hey,
swing. Maybe get a conversion here.
looking good. Oh, not quite the full amount we were looking for. Captain playing it patient, but text a throw attempt. Great stuff. Another overhead as well, and a third.
I think Aiden, they found the strat. They know what's up.
Veil off is on deck, but hey, a mash out results in a good combo by Aiden. Oh, and the counter hit comes through, and that is going to be enough to secure that round. Captain Sugar already set point here. Huge start to this game right now. The winner of this game goes on to fight Frail Fox in winners finals.
Good DP on reaction though.
Delay strike. Hold this block string for me. When can you possibly press? It's so difficult to know. Nice counter hit. Drop, but we'll keep the corner.
Oh. Counter guys working overtime yet again. It looks like that to me.
That's huge. What a win. So decisive for Captain Sugar.
Quick and simple.
Great
Quick and
effort
simple.
by Aiden to keep up there. But you're up against the strongest Uni II player in the country. It's tough out here, man. It's tough.
Yeah. It happens sometimes, you know. Someone's gotta win in that situation, and if you happen to go up against someone that's a bit stronger than you, then it can be rough. But you just gotta put in the effort, do your best, see how you go.
Absolutely. And Aiden made it to the winners semifinals while taking out Bread Tour. And Bread,
Yeah.
known locals goer, very capable Strive player, also very capable French Bread player. They play a lot of Melty, so I would have expected perhaps they would win out that match, but Aiden clutching it out. So
knows?
kudos to them. They move on to losers quarterfinals. They'll face the winner of Athena and Blue Dude. For now, though, we're going to carry on with our winners finals here. This is Frail Fox versus Captain Sugar, and if anyone has a chance of making a dent in Captain Sugar's dominance, it's gonna be Noah. Have to wait and see how it actually goes. You ever thought about playing this game in tournament?
I mean, I thought about it here. I don't know. It looks interesting. I might have to wait for it to go on a sale, maybe.
Yeah.
Interesting. Could be good fun.
I get you.
Don't know how easy it is to find matches, though, is the only thing.
It's a Discord fighter, but there's players for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this game goes. Frail is capable at this game, but you're up against Titan in Captain Sugar right now.
Could see a cheeky little back and forth on this one, I reckon.
With any luck, fist bump on deck here. We're getting into our winners finals. And already off to the races right now. Straight away, very aggressive, very forward. Absolutely, you're stuck in the corner already. Not really a situation you want to be in against such a player, but Frail Fox, very strong defensive player, really timely with their opportunities, but Captain Sugar is well and truly ready for it. And we're going right for the EX.
There you
Yep.
go.
Spend it all, baby.
Very dominant first round.
Backdash, I don't disagree, but hey.
Why are we on 3 points for the thing?
For which one?
For the...
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Most of maybe that's the format, I'm not sure.
Is that a part of the format? We're only in
I don't know,
winners.
maybe. Who knows?
Only in winners finals.
Ah, well, we'll let it play it out. It ain't that deep.
You know, it's chill.
Good delay strikes here from Frail. The throw attempt is already teched. What a reaction, but great interrupt by Frail Fox as well. We have full meter here, and we're going to spend half of it. Ooh, tries to base out a DP, but Captain is ready for it and makes the right call. Full resources available for them.
It's definitely going to be very challenging to escape. Those fireballs having no pushback and being at such a strange spacing.
It's tough out here. Nice sweep there by Frail Fox and a little bit of a conversion to boot. DP Wisp, no real punish there, and it's going to be cheeky. EX viable to boot as well. And it looks like
they're aware.
that was a mistake. The first game going over to Captain Sugar there. Just a little bit of a cheeky mishap, but that's fine. That's fine. Frail, color 20. The classic. Jumping into game 2 here. Alright, Captain Sugar trying to run out underneath for a crosser, but Frail is aware of those. I try that one too as well whenever I play this game. Doesn't always work.
It's like Dragon Ball, but it's sitting at full screen, farming aura.
Nice run up throw. Chain shift into the back throw. Great choice by Noah. Sets up the Oki. Grid on the side of Captain Sugar though. How are we going to use it? Oh, we get opened up though.
Cheeky hit. Doesn't manage to find a full conversion though. They're going to be able to fight their way back to mid-screen.
Whoa. Big hit there. This is going to hurt.
No spendage.
Captain Sugar knows they can't route to kill there, and that's going to be enough. You are minus there.
Try to go for something cheeky, some cheeky neutral skips, but we are on it. We are blocking. We are playing defensively.
Jeez, we get a grid broken as well. Oh, tries a throw, but Frail Fox aware of it. Fuzzy jumps out and finds the opening.
Gets a good combo here into some Oki maybe. Oh.
This is going to be pretty painful here. Great sweep. Oh, swatted out of the sky there. Overhead finds its mark. And no full combo, unfortunate there. Sets it up. Captain Sugar happy to play the patient game and finds the opportunity to re-engage as well. This is absolutely going to kill right here.
Doesn't even need to
Second
spend,
game.
Just chunks through him.
Absolutely. The second game going over to Captain Sugar. Reminder, winners finals, as well as losers finals and grands. They are first to 3. So we're still in it here.
Oh, unfortunate whiff.
Nice run up throw.
Fine strike throw, gets that link over that cheeky little mid.
It's so painful here. Timely DP. Good choice by Noah. Tries to bait out DP of their own, but we do find it
as well. Is going to manage to get into a much better position. This will be
oh, nice. Veloc is baited. So difficult that we still have that available to us. Captain, when is he going to strike? Happy to hold down back. Tries a run up throw, but missed spaces are unfortunate for Frail Fox, and that's all that Captain needs.
Such good patience, managing to find the perfect opportunity as well.
Absolutely. We're on match point here for Captain Sugar. Frail off to a good lead in this next round, but wow. What reaction. And suddenly the tables have shifted instantly. This is going to be painful. Oh, we tech out of it. Very fortunate.
Oh.
Hold all this space pressure. We get hit on the jump in. It's
Nice.
so
Aiden.
tragic. Hit after hit. Chain shift comes through. We do have full meter to work with on Frail Fox's side, but we get caught on the jump in again, and this is probably going to be enough for Captain Sugar to work with. Yep, EX Fireball comes through. That is a clean 3-0 match.
Fastest 3-0 I've ever seen.
Very impressive stuff by Captain. Just another day on the job for him.
Alright, we're gonna move on to some of the losers rounds now.
Looking like it, yeah. So,
What do we got?
I think the scores are yet to be updated just yet, but we did have Slogador, one of our exit competitors, up against Bread. Waiting to see the outcome of that match, as well as Athena versus Blue Dude. Athena, Strive regular, Giovanna main.
Frail going through and updating the scores just now, I'm pretty sure.
What a good TO.
Incredible stuff.
I might get him on comms very shortly once he's done TOing, but
Very well.
just to give my voice a little bit of a rest.
Do you want me to jump off too, or?
No, you can hang out. No problem. Maybe hang out with Noah if you like.
Okay, fair enough.
Totally up to you.
I got not much else to do. I don't really care about labbing Strive that much.
Sure. But looking like Athena won that match. Yep, 2-0 over Blue did great stuff to them, and Bread took it 2-1 over Slogador. They'll be fighting Ollie Dog next. Let me ask if Noah would like to commentate. Noah, you want to calm? Do you want to calm? Do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Everyone knows on stream from now on, and I'm not.
Yeah, I figure. Alrighty, I'm going to hand it over to Firefox.
Alrighty, we're get it here.
Well, it's commentary.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. It is me, Frail Fox, and we are here for some more Uni II. Yeah, I believe we're getting Athena versus Aiden, who, very good friends. I don't know if they fought each other in this game before, but be curious to see how it goes.
Who's this? This is Enkidu character?
Yeah, have you seen Enkidu before?
I've seen a crumb of him. He bunches stuff. I do like the funny monk, big shirtless man aesthetic. So.
Well, this might be your character. It's your time to get it. Enkidu, big records, big punch, lots of damage. This is wrong.
Let's see how we go.
Alright. So we got two very gorilla characters here, I feel like, right now. People that will hit you hard, do big damage, but also not particularly long range. Saruga here with the shield is very notable for having a lot of guard point on a lot of their moves. They got a shield. Alright.
Oh, there it is. When
Yeah,
they put the shield down.
Yeah, that is a shield stance that I believe from my head loses to low.
Yeah.
Correct. But it is, it's a very strong. It's a stance with multiple follow-ups, including like an overhead and slide and stuff. Oh!
Is that a counter?
I think so. Or it was like a counter into DP. That was like weird. I think it might have been a counter super cancel into DP. We'll take that. Currently, Aiden has
Just kind of eating these hits on Wake Up though.
Oh! Wake Up throw on the shield stance. Nice. We mess up the anti. Oh! Hang on. Alright. Positions have been reversed. What are we going to do for pressure? Excellent mash up with Aiden. We're going to do super into kill. Never mind.
Not able to kill though.
There it is. The guard point into
Yeah.
Alright, we got some. Oh, we're trying to counter, but not biting. Very nice look. Yep.
This is the type of fighting gameplay I came to see. This belligerent shenaniganry.
People punching. He wasn't enough punching before. Oh, very nice encounter. That is Very, very strong counter pick, dude. Catches most things if them well. Alright, we're just swinging, but Athena is managing to run into the exact range needed for Aiden as they take place. Alright, one more hit. Oh, huge DP. Hang on, we're gonna combo. We're gonna do for Oki. We're doing it. Nice, we caught mash.
Good stagger.
That was an interesting note. That Ingenu has a trait called Havoc, which means their counter hits have even more hits than regular counter hits, so they can do bigger combos.
Right.
So they're heavily rewarded for frame trapping and doing like getting counter hits basically. So if you think you're good at conditioning people to mash,
My game's a little bit loud actually. It's
a little loud?
Yeah, it's loud in my left ear.
I'm gonna figure out how to change that. Good point.
It's down here.
That turned down a bit?
That's a little better.
Yeah, that's a little better. If we need to turn down more, that's fine. I think that's the microphone test. Sorry, that we're doing some audio technical stuff going on. Alright. Oh, nice, doing a run up low to beat the shield stand dash. I respect it. Oh,
will it be enough? No.
alright. Up, the up kick's a whiff, but it's fine. Catch it. Just mash 2C or whichever button that was. Very nice counter hit.
Never stop mashing. That's how it goes.
That's what I'm saying. These two characters will kind of mash. Alright, hang on.
That overhead seems right slow. Seems a bit reactable.
Yeah, well, you got a lot to focus on, especially if you're doing things like shielding and managing grid. And, like, mental stack can be quite hard. Nice, we're gonna get hard knockdown. Oh, no, not knockdown, but decent tech situation. Alright, we sold out the quarter. We got punished. Can Athena end it here? And nicely done. Bring the score to one. Wait, we didn't go in the last one.
Get a little nice little tie up here.
Alright. Yeah, parry. Alright, nice.
counter.
we tried to do negative clears with the parry. We have some cheeky buggers. Oh, that's a huge DP. Back throw. Alright.
Into
Pressure.
the corner.
Nice.
Might be able to sweep around from here. Oh no!
Covered too. Up kicks and block. Alright, Aiden, that is plus specifically, and back thrown to grid break. This is a huge situation for Aiden. Got back thrown. Alright, Athena is currently on set point right now. Oh my god. Is that it? Two players with those very interesting options, but Aiden comes out on top, hitting the command grab. That is a command grab, but it is technical, which is what you'll notice when they have a gold flash around them.
Oh, that's a classic. Lots of block lights, it's a frame traps, that's what you like to see.
Oh, nice mash. Alright, we made ourselves plus. Oh, we don't care. We're still mashing. I think Athena's made Aiden very scared to match. Well, this might be it. We don't drop, and nicely done. Athena taking it 2-1. Oh, yeah, she's got those. Excellent work. Alright, next up, quick. I should be checking that stuff. It should be, Brad. Brad, you'll be on. You all ready? Wait, who are we fighting on? Ollie Dog. Where's Ollie Dog? Ollie Dog! You're on stream. Alright, commentator, TOing. What can't I do? This is what we're here for.
He's the best.
Alright. So next up we're gonna have Ollie Dog versus Bread. Ollie Dog I did fight on stream earlier. Obviously a phone-on player. Big fan of Zonas, that guy. I don't know who Bread plays in this game though.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing Bread. It's good that they managed to show up.
Because like he's experienced with French Bread games because he plays a lot of Melty. That's like his main game. But while I've heard of him playing this game, I haven't seen it, so I haven't seen what characters he plays. I'm very keen to see how it goes.
Who is this lady with a big sword?
Oh, he plays Nanase. So Nanase is, well, as you know, a lady with a big sword that has a lot of tricky, difficult to get around projectiles that kind of let her get in on neutral. Very slow moving projectiles she can follow behind. And I think she has some other stuff, but like I don't really see Nanase get played much. I don't know if many people play her in the group from minor knowledge that I have. But of course, you have really good projectiles. We just also got to be careful.
Might be a bit strange. Putting walls on the screen where he's got this big long whip to contest with.
Yeah, maybe. It depends if the projectiles might be able to hit the extended hurt boxes. Neither of them want to. Oh, hang on. Good air to air into conversion. Very nicely done from Ollie.
Not quite able to continue it though.
If we had to go into super, we could have killed. We got install? Oh, we just want to do things. Brett ain't afraid to mash right here. Flips by the projectile. Happens to the best of us. Alright. We're doing it behind that zoning game. Oh! Counter hit. Watch out for follow up. All over a huge trip guard from old Brett there. He's now going to be able to do some pressure. Yeah, nope. Hang on. I keep people's like turns and pressures and combos keep ending so early. I'm not able to keep up.
Quite managed to get that strike throw.
Nice, back in the third. Oh, you what? There's no way. Alright, Ollie Dog's on sicko stuff. It hit the raw sumo, the IW?
Oh,
is this killed from here or is this like really
nah, this is
low?
a French Bread game. This is gonna kill.
No, this is like the hardest hitting super in the game. It's gonna be close. Nah, not quite. We got Oki. No, we dropped him.
No.
Oh, this could be really bad. We lost Oki. We needed that against Photon hit. Yeah, there's the air to
You gotta keep a character like this on the floor.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter what fighting game you play. If you don't have Oki against your zoners, you're probably gonna be in trouble. Oh, nice third attack. Hang on. Nope. Alright, we dropped the combo. I don't know if Bread's really warmed up much yet this game.
Oh, we're at max grid.
Yeah, yeah, that's huge. That's I think I don't know. That's Celestial or Vorpal. I'm not sure, but either way, I think it might have been still. I won't say build that much, but you get a damage buff if you're in the Vorpal state if you've won grid. And you also have the ability to obviously do like the RC sort of type of mechanic.
If Brett manages to get a big hit, this could swing the other way then. Real fun.
Nice. Oh. Alright, this is gonna be
finish your combo, finish your combo.
Alright,
yeah.
Oh. Alright, hang on. Has Brad woken up? Alright, Freddy's not scared of the overhead. Oh, now we're just getting Oki. We're getting meaty. Oh, with DP. Oh! The ankle's got more. Oh, that's an overhead.
And the cheeky shot off.
That was cheeky. That was cheeky. Alright, quick or perfect. Ollie Dog is on set point.
Get a combo off that? What the hell? Oh, the cross.
Alright, here we go. What's out?
It does have a lot of resources to work with.
Oh! Is that dead? Might not be able to kill from this. At least not from Ollie Dog's combo knowledge. Oh, that's gone. Tragic. Double perfect to end it. Ollie Dog takes it 2-0.
Unfortunate. Very dominant.
Yeah. I mean, Ollie Dog, you're going to be straight back on, by the way. Athena! Alright, I'll
Go Tio, I will hold down the fort. Yes. Hi, Chap. Hi. Who is in chat right now? Probably not many people because it's uni, but yes, hi. Hello, Bread. I saw you at CCH that one time.
One day of playing this on launch or something. I was gonna say, I got awakened my inner. Yeah, you had something going on. I saw you do a backdash, and I'm like, oh, that's the melting blood, like mid-screen backdash to get away.
That's a classic.
Surely they don't have backdash away. Someone's got backdash away. I don't know. My character, oh no, you can't do that in this game. It kind of depends. Everyone's backdash is shorter, except for my characters.
Yeah, no, but you can't cancel your fate. Unless you're Sign. I should have played Sign.
Yeah.
Backdash OS, I could do all
The power of all the multi-blood players could have like
It's alright.
next time.
It looks like we're sending all of
You
our
practice
energy.
to strive.
to
You
Oliver.
practice- Nah, trust. Alright, so we're gonna have Athena vs Ollie Dog. We saw Ollie just before, obviously, with the Fernon, and we also saw Athena just there. I guess that's what happens when you're in top 8. So we're gonna Enkidu vs Fernon, like short-range punchy man versus Zona character. It's gonna be hard for Athena to get.
Yeah, this might be a bit challenging.
But you never know. If the Enkidu gets in,
Ollie Dog
punch,
is
punch.
he does punch you. Ollie Dog is very, very familiar with this archetype, though.
Yeah, that is true. Ollie Dog is a true Zona player at heart. That cannot be done.
You know, you play one, you play them all. The skills they transfer
A little bit.
to an extent.
This sort of character and Axel, maybe. They both got very similar sort of normals.
Maybe the game plans are different, specials are different, but you know.
As it stands, we're getting a very good start for Ollie Dog here.
Oh,
So much. Oh, we're doing
very
it.
aggressive. Let's get a nice conversion out of it.
It's really hard. Like, oh,
Lit.
she won Vorpal, but like just died with it, unfortunately. The hard thing here is like Ollie's getting both the hits and winning the Vorpal this cycle, which is not giving Athena much ability to get it.
Yeah.
A bit difficult. Oh, that combos. Alright.
What ultimate? This is what fighting games are all about right here. Mid-screen, DP.
Yeah, I think currently it's looking really strong for Ollie. I don't know if Athena knows how to get against Fernon, which is like really hard. I really struggle against Fernon quite a lot. It parried, but she was too far away. DP. Alright, we're going
Okay.
in.
We do have a chance here. No, we don't.
Throw. Oh. What's happening? We're all good? Okay, alright. There has been a sudden change of controls mid-game, but Ollie Dog has given me the okay to allow it to happen. So. The overhead. That catches the overhead. Everyone's gonna hit with the overhead. The thing about that front on overhead is that I am 99% sure she can only do it after she does like the rapid swings. It's like a follow-up to that. So as long as you block, as long as you're only like watching out for the overhead after that move, you should be fine. Like that, like she didn't have to go into overhead, but that's the only time she can. Otherwise, she has no instant overheads that I am aware of.
Definitely a bit of a knowledge check.
A little bit, yeah.
Athena does manage to find a chance here. It's a nice little low. Oh, the EX whiffs.
Oh, we're doing a little wait. We can still special cancel that.
Staring contest was not favorable.
We gotta find a way in. We gotta do it right now. Ollie Dog's at the same point, and that's dead. Not quite. One chance. Ollie Dog is committing evil atrocities of the zoning variety. And now I'm going to have to do the run back against Ollie Dog.
How could this
There you
happen?
go in there where Ollie, it's you and me now. Alright.
I think we can see what grand finals might end up being.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. It's gonna be either myself or Ollie Dog versus the old Captain. Hang on. I gotta put my stuff in here. Alright, I will leave it in your capable hands unless someone else wants to jump on.
All right.
When the game starts, all you need to press... You see that button that says game screen?
Yeah.
Right there? You just click on that.
Yeah. Okay. And then like change the info to update the scores and things. Yeah.
If they're in the wrong order, you can press swap and save. Don't worry, if it doesn't seem to work,
Hello, I am running the stream now. Alright. This game started, see how we go. What round is it? Sorry, my bad. It is... Alright, let's get it started. Oh, shit.
この私が見逃すとでもあなたを救済します。
ファーストクローズリバイ
走れカウンター失礼落ちなさい皆様やるじゃんセクリットアロー
Okay.
失礼落ちなさい
Just find a good combo right here. Very dominant position from the start with resources. Get a second hit. Quite enough though. See the overhead and the low. Very, very quick first round. Very strong offense.
セカンドクロー
Dog not really able to do much. See how we go with the second round though. Ooh. Coming in with the neutral skips. Not gonna be able to quite finish it or convert off of that though. Fox managing to just smother Ollie Dog in this position. This run back is definitely going to be interesting. Gets the back throw though. Good block and punish from Frail Fox. Very good reactions. That's immediately gonna be up one.
この私が見逃すとでもあなたを救済します
リバイ
衝動ディバインスラスト
Currently 1-0 to Frail Fox.
カウンターカウンター
見せてあげますそこです
カウンター
書いてみせ書いてみせこっちほらどうした見えましたセクレットスパイア甘い
Very good. Ooh, and the cheeky low as well. Ollie Dog has been stuck in the corner this whole time. Tries to get a chance though, gets a counter hit. Oh. DP. It's going to be able to clip them. Take a set point. Hopefully Ollie Dog can maybe get their game plan started. Frail Fox able to get in, get the big hits. Very dominant position already. Ollie Dog does have a lot of resources to use though. Oh, punish. Quite over yet. Could potentially escape with a reversal like that. Is to fight their way back to mid-screen and get a cheeky little air to ground hits. Be in a much better spot after this. Going to be able to hopefully stay in their optimal range. Oh, able to jump over, navigate that zoning beautifully. Frail Fox takes it. Frail Fox takes it too low. Very dominant showing. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There's a third round. Oh yeah, we're in the finals. We're in quarters. Not bad. See if it's the same story though. Throw. Definitely in Frail Fox's favor. And the bar as well. Oh, very quick, very efficient. Able to sort of keep a little bit of a better range. Oh, but that jump in, very, very long range. Awful is activated. Get that Oki. DP's right through that run-in. Showing a bit more dominance now, showing a bit more control over the pace of the match. Able to get the hits that they need. Frail Fox does manage to find their way in though. Baits the DP, and this combo could easily end it like that. That is 3-0 for Frail Fox. A good showing. Ollie Dog almost managed to take one, but you know, what happens, happens. Did you play 3 games? Didn't you?
This is Fred vs. Ollie Dog.
Oh, this is Fred vs. Ollie Dog?
It is, in fact, actually, hang on. Let's fix that.
Yeah.
Submit result. Perfect. That was Toy for. Yeah, so click on that one. You're doing good. This is Toy to Ollie Dog. So
Yep.
just to submit result.
Cool. And then, yeah, 3-0. Okay. Cool. Ooh, the other way. Okay, cool.
Alright, let's go to the stream, just 'cause that's more what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
right now. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Click the other one. On the left. Good work. Alright, so you want me to I'll just type this one in?
Yep. We're on to our grand finals here. It's going to be Captain Sugar versus Frail Fox here, I believe.
So if you want to change scores, this is like, you just press this one and save.
Okay, you press save, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Like, you're not used to using this.
Yeah. I've never like seen this before.
Hey, but this is how we do it online as well, this exact same.
Yeah.
What was it? Grand finals. Oh shit, I need put myself in losers.
Put a big old L.
Legitimately.
All right, I'm here holding down the fort. Chilling. I wonder what the time is. It's 3:10. 3:10 right now. Having a lovely, crisp Victorian Melburnian afternoon. It's grey. It's bleak. But we do have our exciting little grand finals. Frail Fox versus Captain Sugar. Captain Sugar being very, very dominant. Frail Fox hopefully able to take a game or two. We'll see what happens. We'll see how they go. Now button check. It's very good to be here today. Very nice. It's going out of their way to do all this for us. Alright, it's time for grands. Straight into it.
なんて重さ足元におろすです
カウンター
やりますね
カウンター
ここからですなんて重さいきます
カウンター
サイクリットアロー失礼お注意ダンサーちょいや来てみなさいダンサー前やれ攻撃
カウンター
油断したサイクリットアロー高く予想通りはいよくやるダンサーサクセッション
カウンター
Sugar is so patient, so willing to sit there and wait, and then manages to find a good way out. That symbol does put themselves back in the corner. Spends a lot of resources to get out though. Trade. Mid-screen position. Oh, hops over the low. Not managed to fully convert and gets clipped and punished easily.
セカンドクローズリバイブ
Big laces come in. Sugar veil off. Big risk. Tries to keep Trail Fox locked down. Trail Fox managing to find a way out though. Gets. They could all be in B. All the way to the corner. Oh, and the overhead. Will it be enough? Where are your channel points going, chat? This game is a killing game.
ファイナルクローズ
Through Rocky 1.
リバイブ
This Yara character. Long range. Oh, here we go though. Oh, the trade. Wake up to P. Way out. Oh, but gets punished for their whiff. Trail Fox. Unfortunate. Gonna eat a lot of damage for that. Does have some very nice bar on deck though. Potentially make a big risky play. Oh, gets clipped from such long range. On their way in, trying to find the right opportunity. Gets counted though. Getting zoned out. Captain Sugar being so patient, so deliberate. Doesn't actually find a decent hit though. Gonna take the good Oki, get a nice throw. Oh! Nail biter. Trail Fox managing to take one off Captain Sugar. Way further to the corner. Playing very, very conservatively right now. Oh, gets clipped by the neutral skip. Captain Sugar does have quite a bit of grid to work with, so whatever next hit they get could be a lot of damage to his favor. Spends the grid and hits Warble. Oh, not the D. Managed to get a little jab, find the way out of that bad situation. Throw. Back in this mid-screen space, it seems like where this character wants to be, really. To use their big long range. Oh, use the hops. I managed to get a conversion off of this. Will this be enough, though? Choose to save the bar. Oh, and gets clipped by the mid. Long range. Downtown. Dagger. Okay. Easy little hit right here. There goes Whirlpool again. Captain Sugar could easily swing this if they just had a bit more confidence, I think. Yeah, there you go. That's what you like to see. Get a nice hit here. Get a big air tech. I don't know if that situation was any good. Might not be the best, but you do have a lot of grid on deck and potentially just dump out the damage. Let's equalize now. Again, yeah, very conservative, very safe. Fox managing to find a good throw though. Low, quick little stagger, and the overhead. And the overhead again, the reset. Gonna need another hit here though, seems like. Nice. Yes. Fell off. Good throw. Get a nice conversion here. Don't know if this is gonna be enough. It is a lot of bar. Nah, barely anything. There's tech there. Oh, I guess the quick little cheeky mid. Alright, get that out this next round. We're on game point. Guess that cheeky little needs to skip. String. Conversion there. Jump in. Oh, good mash on that overhead, leaving quite a big gap there. Managed to fight their way back to mid-screen. Captain Sugar does. Sure, with a lot of grid as well, might be able to dump out a bunch of damage as well if they get the chance. Just activate it. Oh. Both players, very equalized position here. Mid-screen, similar health. Enough bar. Can spend a little bit though, send them away. Or farming. Oh, the cheekiest tech. Cheekiest little tech. Oh, goes behind her. Tech that cheeky run up throw though. Captain Sugar not really wanting to mess with Frail's business here. Managed to find that little hit though, break their way out. That is going to be a game for Captain Sugar. Have Vorpal here. May be able to slowly make their way in, using those dashes very effectively. That counter hit, anti-air DP though, is going to clip them and lead to a very bad spot. Oh, cheeky match. Panic. Sometimes panic can work out though in these scrambles, but unfortunately it is going to lead to Captain Sugar taking that round pretty handily. Captain Sugar seeming to adopt a much more aggressive play style in this on this third game. But again, having beat a couple mids in the mid-range, you know. Tanking a lot of damage. Both players at max resources though. Spend to do that guard cancel. Oh, gets clipped. DB. Let's find their way out. Will this kill? Oh, quiet. Does manage to find that jump in though. Captain Sugar taking yet another game. Is seeming much more comfortable taking offensive opportunities and using these stance dashes. Fox is able to find a good position here though. Oh, get the counter out. Not quite in range for that wrap to work though. Routing decisions could have made for a much better situation here. Captain Sugar is going to manage to find a way out. In Vorpal as well. Oh, Overhead. Managed to get pushed out. Back into their favored range. Rie might struggle right here. Oh, gets put back in the corner though. This might be enough. No, the whiff. He's going to be a bit punished. Doesn't manage to spend the bar though. Chooses to conserve it for the next round and gets that mid-range hit, leading to this resource advantage here. Currently, set point for Captain Sugar. There they go. Ooh, the big neutral skip. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to quite get the right OP. Sugar choosing to set Frail Fox away, get back into this mid-range. Using those dashes, shimmying around, seeing if they can maybe force a mistake. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Oh! Ankles shattered. Hold on. Surely, Frail Fox does manage to find the super to get out though. Oh, the jump outs! That will mean Captain Sugar is your victor. Captain Sugar will be the victor of this uni bracket, and that is going to conclude our uni bracket for today. Thank you.
Tranquility, fate of man. Just listen what's called the is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean. About fake love, the outlaw. No age can judge him. Truth is always born in the mind. If the thing moves, have a show in the right of bad. Would you have ripped it up? Just listen what's told. That is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who followed the heart without Just listen what's called that is the words of that guy in the fly. Even the goddess of fate. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who loves and bullies diamonds. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who followed the heart without a
road. I feel like touch of a moonlight. Oh, lullaby, don't stop, even in the deepest dreams. Don't leave me till time stands still. Oh, lullaby, don't stop until I finally play. Stay with me until the end of time. So carry on, let the sun fuel myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I left my regret. So carry on, let the sun fuel myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I feel a touch of the moonlight.
I stopped counting so long ago. Enemies keep calling after me. Still acknowledge, yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't overthink it. Life never goes our way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot every day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. against the harshest way. The moment you give in, you get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the power. Play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die.
A road unfolds before my eyes, like a river that branches out. Each bend a new color, different scent. And now I'm lost in the mystery. In the city lights, in the sea of faces, in the dance of fleeting moments, my world shifts between dawn and night. Before my shadow opens in the twilight, I'll go. In the sunset, the sky was a place with golden birds. Before the darkness fell, you took my hand, carried my road. All that changed, faded, radiant dawn. I desire nothing from the flowing sands of time. A bolt of lightning shows me where to run. The moon tells us that all that changed, fading, radiant dawn. Ahead of the walk, behind another's trail. Paths to nowhere, dark and veiled, until you are beside me. In the city lights, in the sea of faces, in the dance of fleeting moments, I will surely bloom in the open land. I'm there to cross the line now that I see. In the sunset, the sky was a place with golden birds. Before the darkness fell, you took my hand. It was a one all that changed without breaks. Faded, radiant dawn. Pushing the sun back to the east does not change it. The world behind the eyelids remains miserable. But if the past was necessary to find you, I will accept anything.
patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life fades the maze where the wind burns. Blah, 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 blah. Sinking, tired, normal, no big deal. I'm just quirky notes in the symphony.
all you need to know. Always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Reason, right? Now and then, I can't live without that precious one. On season follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella, I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath, just so you know. Please don't think you're going to get away with it. Okay.
Alrighty. Welcome everybody to Antiku Presents Vis-a-Vis number 2, Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Tartarus for the third time today, in case you didn't catch our previous brackets. I'm Tartarus, thanks so much for tuning in. We are about to get kicked off with our Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Very exciting stuff. We have a total of 25 entrants today, which, to be honest, is quite an impressive haul after our wonderful debut a month ago. And we are very keen to get kicked off here. A lot of new names in the bracket, a lot of familiar names as well. Lots of people will be recognized here, but we're starting off our bracket with a couple of newer faces in the scene. Welcome, Nick. Welcome, Jeremy. Stella, you're in the building. What's up? We're starting off with our first match here, which is going to be between Taff, that's on your right, and Picadney. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Looking pretty awesome. So Taff, one of the original Antiku Vis-a-Vis number 1 attendees from about a month ago. They're back. Clearly they liked their first experience in the competitive circuit so much that they came back around for a second go. Bridget player, to my knowledge. And on the other side of the cab, that is Picadney, by the looks of things, an up-and-coming Faust player. Very excited to see how they go. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This exciting Victorian local down here in Australia. If you're passing through Victoria, we run once per month, the third Sunday of every month, down in the Q Library in Victoria. We'd love to have you here. Our debut tournament last month, we had a lot of interstaters come through. Thanks so much to our friends in New South Wales for coming through and making our debut such a special occasion. This time around, a little bit less entrants, but 25 is nothing to scoff at all. Still a very healthy turnout here. Very keen to see how it all plays out. So, just getting our controls locked in here. Almost about to start. Players are having a good time, having a smile. Love to see it for our first game today of Guilty Gear Strive. And if you're in the chat and you have any feedback regarding the tournament or the audio or the video, do feel free to just pop that in chat. I am keeping an eye on it today. And I'm very keen to hear your feedback. Alrighty. It's been a big day for me so far, but these players are fresh, out of bed, ready to play. Very keen to see what they're going to be going up. Think we're good to go. Let's do it. I'll give the thumbs up, no problem. We're going to get kicked off with our very first game here. Taff on that Bridget, up against Picadney on the Faust. Here we go, fist bump on deck. And we are getting started in our first game here. Oh, forgive the overlay. I had to change this for Uni II for a little bit there.
Mankind knew that they
But here we go.
society. So instead of
Because in Uni II, that's where the that's where the grid cycle is. That's rather important information in Uni. Alrighty, kicking off here.
versus Faust.
Taff and Bacadney to start us off in Vis-à-Vis number 2, Guilty Gear Strive. Here we go. Been waiting all day for this. Here we go. Fans of Bacadney in the chat. I think perhaps Bacadney is one of Jeremy Plasticare's little proteges in the scene. I'm loving to see what she'll pull out here. Why has he come through from Taff and a quick knockdown as well? Looking good so far. Bomb is not quite dodged, unfortunately, but it's only going to take one more hit by Bacadney. That said, Taff is not making it easy for her. And just a J2K will find it. Good stuff from Bacadney in round 1. Awesome to see so many new names in the chat. Great to see you guys supporting our Victorian local here and local scholars as well. It takes a lot of courage to come out to a local event for the first time. I remember my very first local. I was really, really nervous, but I was able to have a great time because of the kindness of people who wanted to hang out and play some games with me. That's sort of what we're trying to do here at Antigua as well. And this is looking really good for Taff. Just a quick high-low mix, and it's around a piece here. As I was saying, really awesome to see. So many new faces, so many new names in the chat as well. Thanks for joining us, guys. Right now, the first game could go either way. Kenny finding a big counter hit off of that BWA. Good little bit of damage there as well. And the J2K to boot. This is looking really convincing from Bacadney so far. Afro is lit on fire. Hold this entire block string for me. Tries to run up command grab, but just sort of mistimes it with the Afro pop as well. Big counter hit comes through as well. YRC in response, and just the run-up command grab. Will this be enough for an RC? Not quite. YRC, but we still got our hair on fire. Tries a command grab again, but just a cheeky little 2P will give Bacadney her first game here. Good stuff. I wonder if Bacadney's been learning from, I believe they've been learning from Plastics here. Perhaps some Civus too. Strongest Fausts in the region in those two. First already off deck in this game too here. Great 6P on that J2K attempt. Taff letting that string go. They found they hit the CS, but decided there's a bomb on screen. They don't want to mess around with that. Scoot, PRC comes through, finds the opening with the 2S as well, and a big counter hit 6H comes through. We find a conversion to boot. Great pickup by Taff, and another one as well. RC as well. BRC on Wake Up is not going to do it for Bacadney, and that's going to be a round going over to Taff.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right. Wait. Thrown out there. Cross-up Scarecrow comes through. J2K after J2K and a wake-up throw. Bacadney says, time your meanies proper or don't time them at all. BWA pressure. So difficult to deal with as most characters tries a reversal super, but it gets interrupted. Throw again on wake-up here. Ooh, very brave burst there from Taff. But it's not gonna matter too much. We've got a big counter hit 2H that splats as well. The CS through the wall, that is going to be enough for the kill. And another round apiece here. Very even match so far. Nice IB, recognizes it, but just a bit too late for the throw. Taff, they've got the game sense, the correct game knowledge for it. It's just a matter of execution at this point. to really tie it all together. That said, Bacadni has these conversions on lock as well. RC for the extension and the wall slide. You're going straight through there. And it could just be one more counter hit conversion. Gold Burst comes through. Tries a scalpel for their trouble. Trade. Tosses away. Doesn't find a mark. Tries a tap. Does, but it's just nowhere in range. And now you're stuck in the blender here. What are you going to do? You're going to drop Burst. You're going to press Scarecrow. And it's not quite enough to kill, but it just takes one more hit. YRC is foregone here. And the side switch as well. Now you're stuck in the corner. Hold this high-low mix. And just like that, Tap steals away what seemed to be a fairly convincing game from Bacadni. Tying it up 1-1. Very impressive conversions there by Taff. Love to see it out of some of our newer players. They really know what they should be prioritizing when they're learning the character, when they're learning the game. Resources already gone. Game 3 ongoing here. Tap Dust comes through. Great choice. He set up the yo-yo, but it's not really enough to combo. Wrong yo-yo, unfortunately. PRC, big 6H in neutral, plus the clean hit on that golf swing. Air dashes straight into the banana peel. That's unfortunate. The Tap isn't too phased. They're having a bit of a laugh. I would too. I would too. 2P round start. By Bacadni, the Faust Classic. The command grab is tried, but it's not quite enough, and we caught mashing on Oki as well. I don't mind it from Bacadni because Tap isn't 100% clean with their meaties, but sometimes you gotta just be content holding down back, I think. Big RC extension as well. Looks for a charge dust, but it's bursted, and a PRC backwards avoids the command grab. It's not quite enough to kill though, and you get back throwing for your trouble again. But a DP comes through. Great choice by Tap. Hasn't represented that in the set so far. A good choice to rotate your options like that. And already in this next round, you're in the corner. Item tossing. Command grab is tried again, but to no avail. Great mashup by Bacadni though, and it forces the burst. Huge counter hit 2H though, and this is going to be a full conversion in the corner. You're going straight through the wall. No projectile super. We choose to hang on to the meter. Oh, and the PRC, it comes through. It's not fast command grab, but it's no big deal either. The raw 6H in their face. Oh, and another one to boot and send him. Oh, the clean hit is missed though. 6H again, we've got meter to play with, and just going to be old trusty J2K coming through for that round secured. It's neck and neck. This is our first match of our Guilty Gear Strive tournament, if you've just tuned in, and it's already breakneck pace between two very evenly matched players so far. Love interrupts the jump in this game 4 here. But Tap finding so much use out of these Tap Dust RC moments. Really identifying what is working for them. Plus full conversion. Oh, the throw on Wake Up is tried again. But Tap finally adapting to that. Excellent choice by them to backdash and punish in the follow-up situation. Big counter hit comes through again. Scoot, keeping the corner. Arguably a more ideal situation. You do get a bit of extra damage here. You've got meter to play with, and you're going to use it on a Scoot RC. Great delay on that burst, though, by Bacadni. Head-away situation in Tap's favor. And now you're in the corner again, and just like that, one more mash on Wake Up. Tap is starting to clean up those meaty timings, and they tie up the set 2-2. Great set to kick us off at Vis-à-Vis number 2 today. Burst forced out after 2 seconds in our game 5. DP comes through, maybe not intended by Tap, unfortunately. They do have to send Burst, but It's not a great situation to be in. Just the run-up 6H again. Taff not really able to deal with that by the looks of things. And that's kind of the motto of fighting games. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. DP comes through on block. A good punish by Bacadni. No extension with the meter, but it probably wouldn't have killed anyway. What are we doing here? We're stuck in the corner holding these 50-50 loops. The Rock the Baby is interrupted. Barely forgot the name of that move for a second there, but projectile super comes through. It's not quite enough to kill. It was a great match by Bacadni before, but post-wall break situation, you gotta know what your options are, and now Taff is on set point here against Bacadni. Bacadni really needs to make some very crucial adaptations right here and now if she wants to move on here. Oh, the Rock the Baby is back thrown. That's what we like to see. Mini Faust on deck. BWA pressure to boot. It's all FD'd, and yes, Taff does find the escape out of that situation. Well played by them. Spaced Oki, it's wire seed. Wait on deck as well. Oh, we're not blocking the overhead, and suddenly you're in a tricky spot here. This hurts. Sending the super straight through the wall you go. Burst is available, and Bacadni's going to have to use it perfectly. Gold Burst. It gets blocked, but it's only -2. Scoot as well. One more pickup is going to do it for Taff. But they find the knockdown. Can they make a miracle happen? Can Bacadni find what she needs? Burst forced out. Scarecrow as well. It's blocked. Great crawl there. Oh, but just the stray yo-yo toss. And that is going to do it. Well played by both players, but Taff takes it. 3-2 over Bacadni. Fantastic showing by both players to kick us off here. I gotta say,
Wins.
impressive stuff from both. Perfectly matched, I would say. Very, very close game. Could have gone either way, but Taff perhaps just slightly more experience in the scramble situations. Bacadni, I believe they attended Vis-à-Vis #1 as well, but new name for me, and I'm very glad that they've come along. Hope she enjoyed her time. She'll be moving on to our losers side of things as well. Taff moves on in winners. All right. Hope everyone's having a lovely day in chat. Shout out as well to the people who make this happen. Our TO today, the beloved Frail Fox. Noah Frail Fox has been helping me out a lot today. TOing all brackets. That was XRD, UNI II, and Strive. They did all three. They placed, I think it was second in XRD and second in UNI II, alongside TOing. So just goes to show individual of many, many talents. Thank you so much for your help, Noah. Also, shout out to Sharif for putting together this event, sorting out all the logistics, all the equipment. Everything is thanks to her. She's not here today. She's up in Queensland on a personal matter, but she's still tuning in, I believe. So thank you, Sharif. In the meantime, we're getting very close to starting our second game. We might already be starting it. Let me update the scoreboard. I've been sitting here yapping away, but we're kicking off with our next match, I believe. That is between Stella. Stella on the Eno. And Victorian locals goer Indy on the Unica here. Kicking things off already. Stella, been playing the game for a little while now. Not playing as much these days. She's more of an Uma Musume girly these days. But she's still got it, apparently. She knows how to run a high-low. That's first round going over to Stella. Indy, on the other hand, I recognize them. Pretty regular CCH attendee, if I recall correctly. But here we go. Seemingly, Stella is running away with this first game here. Indy, I believe, more of a I don't actually know exactly what they play. Maybe third strike, maybe KOF. Not quite sure, to be totally honest with you, but not always playing Strive. Nice to see them involved in the Strive bracket today. And Stella, while I'm yapping away, steals away game number 1 here. Proving she's still got it. She knows what she's doing on this camera. Nice to see. Big conversion now. You're stuck in the corner holding this Note Oki in round 2. Great 6P out, but not quite enough to sort out the situation. Great interrupt on that, I forgot the name of that move, but the new one. Oh my god! But just the hop into the command grab. Look at the smirk on her face. She can't help herself ripping that one. Classic Stella. And just a little hop, skip, and a jump into the overhead. Hold this mix for me. Both players having a good time, smiling away, having a chat. Love to see it. What's up, Sivas? How you doing? Ooh. Good damage here. Burst is forced out. Don't have too many Unica players that are regularly playing, like full-time maining this character. You've got Sharif, and then also straight vibing. Very common play. Oh, geez, the reversal super. Miss our combo, we get reversal for it, unfortunately, but we've got 100 meter to play with. 50 is dropped on a PRC. Just one more opening, we'll find it. But we have to be really timely for it. Indy doing the right thing, just sending projectiles while we're low health. Stella sending Note, finds a way in. S-Stroke is RC'd, and it's not comboed, unfortunately. Great match by Indy, but it's just going to be the HCL. Very, very timely. Indy could have very easily stolen that round away, but Stella, her veteran status of the game, shines through, secures that game. We're already in a game 3 situation here. Double overhead. Hold that for me. Counter hit comes through, and we're hanging on to burst. Good patience by Indy. But we really have to make the most of our resources in this post-wall break situation now. What's it going to be, Stella? 100 meter on deck. Note comes through. We try a laser, but it's just not going to be enough. And Stella, high-low after high-low, finding every opportunity to make her way in. She's really running away with this set. She's already on match point here. Burst comes out, a great timing there by Indy. But we really have to turn this into some sort of offense. There it is. Burst is dropped by Stella. She decides she doesn't want any of it. Great interruptions on the run-in attempts, the flying attempts rather. But Stella still manages to find her way in. Tap does counter hit, tries a whiff throw, it's not enough unfortunately, and it's just going to be one more high-low situation, and oh, that's how it's got to go some days against Stella. Some days you just get command grab twice in a row. Stella takes that match 3-0 over Indy. Well played. Congratulations to Stella. Good stuff to Indy. Trying out the Unica, new character, so not completely solved. Not a completely solved character, brand new, so difficult to play under pressure like this on stream. It's a big deal. Alrighty. Yes. So, moving right along here. Shoutouts to some of our attendees today, by the way. What's that? Throw breaks at transphobes? Oath. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Moving right along. Shout out, as I was saying, to some of our attendees today. We have Muka Muka in attendance today. I'm very keen to meet. I actually haven't seen her around yet or met her proper, but very keen to meet face to face and have a chat, maybe after bracket. Also Tenchi, Ramlethal player, down here in Vic. It's good stuff. And then the regular set of faces as well. Brad, Milia player coming around. Someone's in cosplay. Get them to show it off on camera. Maybe in between sets here, right in the back there. That's Lady Glacy, if I recall correctly. She's always in that stunning cosplay of Queen Dizzy, looking regal as. But for now, we're going to be moving right along to our next match. That is between Aiden on the right and Squiddy on the left. Fist bump comes through. We are getting kicked off here in our next match. This is an important match, everybody listening in at home. One very special reason, Aiden, if you weren't tuned into our Uni II bracket, this is their last local over here in Australia. And we're kicking it off with a round start 2H on both sides. No way you'd rather start things off for your last local before they move to the Netherlands. It's been an absolute pleasure having them in the scene. Wonderful, wonderful person to have around. Good friend also. They were running Footspread Fight Club for quite some time here in Victoria. So a huge shout out and a huge thank you to Aiden for being part of our scene. And we wish you all the best over in the Netherlands in the future. And as I say that, they are absolutely killing it in the mirror right now against Squiddy. Great stuff here. Now this mirror, listen. Of course we gotta do it again. Of course we gotta do it again. Why not? Round start 2H into pile bunker. Oh, and the dandy into the Master's Hammer again. It's gotta be shenanigans after shenanigans. That's how you want to end it. That said, you still want to win the game. You still want to win the game. And Squiddy is trying their best. They bring in the overhead, plus the Hand of Doom for the wall bounce, and they get a round on the board. What's it going to be on round start? More shenanigans? Oh, yeah, it sure is. Oh, 2D, 2 wake up again. Peak Guilty Gear Stride, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice dash up into the throw there. I think that I think Aiden and Squiddy are agreeing what to do on round start before they start the round. I might just be hallucinating that, but I think that's the situation. Anyway, great deflect shield results in Squiddy taking back the momentum here. RC comes through as well, and a pile bunker is blocked. Great recognition by Squiddy. Master's Hammer has tried twice, 3 times in a row. A 4th as well, but it's jumped out, and you get counter hit CS for your troubles. Game 1 going over to Swin Win Aiden. And this is exactly how you want your last local to go. Having a lot of fun with a fellow Slayer main. Hanging out with your friends, winning your first game, getting this throw in the corner in our game 2. It's looking strong here. Oh, but the pile bunker is backdashed. Amazing recognition by Squiddy, and the burst is baited. Surely the first of many today. We're gonna see a couple of those today. Great BRC forward. Squiddy stealing back the momentum, gets the bite on deck, and a huge overhead comes through. You are going straight through the wall. That was a bit of a strange one, but no trouble for Aiden. They just let a 2H rip stomp that ground. And that's a round on the board for them in our game 2. Dandy overhead, pile bunker whiffs, and you get back thrown for your troubles. No combo, unfortunately. Counter hit 2H is bursted. Oh, really well-spaced mapper hunt by Squiddy, and I think this is just barely, maybe more than barely. Oh, I thought it was going to be enough damage, but we don't pick it up. This is not how you want to lose the round, and it's just a Hand of Doom, though. Keeping things under control. No biggie. Big counter hit 2D comes through. Squiddy not being able to make a full conversion. The pile bunker didn't quite drag them along the way he may have intended. Now hold all these fast slashes. Great mash out by Squiddy. And the double dash through as well for the cross up. Pile bunker, it doesn't combo, so you have to spend RC to make it safe. Dash through throw. Master's Hammer, you get hit. You get thrown though. No more shenanigans, please. 2S, 2H. Pile bunker RC and that counter hit. 5H OTG I think would have killed there, but we just miss it. Deflect shield. Oh, but it's no trouble. Excellent use of the burst gauge there by Squiddy, and they tie it up 1-1 here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Players are flying into our third match here. Breakneck pace. 2D is punished. Burst already gone for Squiddy here, and also just about 75% of their health. Make that 100%. See you in the next round. Perfect on board. Swin-win Aiden. Great stuff from them. 2D for our round start option here. And you're going to be stuck in the corner. Oh, you missed time. The OP, unfortunately, I think that Mappa Hunch could have been thrown, but it's just too little too late. Big counter hits JH though. And suddenly the situation is back in Aiden's favor. The 5K unfortunately whips, but it's no big deal. We can just cross up, and one more hit will do it. Nice little 2K there. Catches the backdash, and Aiden up a game or again. They are looking to take their first victory at the final local. Oh, the Pile Bunker just barely missed space in our game 4 here. Ooh, nice throw. Burst comes through on the Dandy mix. Tries a throw as well, but it's just not quite the right time. Burst is forced. Pile Bunker, 5H, 2H, it all comes through. And a big counter hit JH as well. One more counter hit will do it. Oh, but we mistime the RC and we get back thrown. Again, Squiddy in a dangerous spot here. Oh, and the charge does come through. They are shocked that that happened, but no full combo. I think a full combo might have worked, but hey, it's no big deal. P-Mapper, fast slash, that's enough to get the job done. And Aiden is on set point here in their first match at Vis-à-Vis number 2. Exciting stuff for them. Can they close it out? Squiddy, very capable player. Also has the Johnny in the back pocket, but they're going to have to make it really count here. Nice combo there. Excellent execution there. They're happy about that one. They're clawing things back. As I said, they have a Johnny in the back pocket, but they're not going to be able to use it, unfortunately. They are on the last amount of games they can use before they have to switch characters. So it's going to be Slayer the entire time. Master's Hammer absolutely belligerent here. Aiden BRC forward into the fast throw. Great recognition of the situation there. And the cross up as well. That is absolutely going to do it. A simple B&B secures that game and the match for Swin's own Aiden. Congratulations to them. Well played. Love to see them being part of another Vis-à-Vis before they move over to the Netherlands. Huge shout out to Aiden. Congratulations on winning that match, and thank you for being part of the scene. We've loved having you. All right. Moving right along. Absolutely, please join us. Aiden joining us on comms. Nice win.
Cheers. It was quite a bit of fun. I thought he was going to go Johnny after game 1. 3-1, yeah. Yeah, so as most of you know, this is my last Strive local for at least the end of this year. And possibly next year, we'll see. I just wanted to say thank you for letting me be a part of the scene. Thank you for accepting me so quickly and teaching me so much about the game and just like more about myself, really. Yeah. It was a genuine privilege getting to run Footscray Fight Club and seeing so many people show up to it every time. And just, yeah, I'm gonna miss this scene a hell of a lot. I wish I could just take all of you and put you in my pocket and just... Fuck. I don't want to cry on stream, but...
That's okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, Aiden. You've been an absolute pleasure to have in the scene.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Take care of yourselves, everyone. I'll see you down the road.
Absolutely. Thank you, Aiden. And during that rousing speech, we're already moving on to our next game here. That is between Mistake's own Blue Dude
Duel 1.
and Tenchi, Ramafall player here. Already diving straight into it. Blue Dude, one of the strongest players in this building today. The journey that this guy has been on all year and then some has been absolutely astronomical. He's just gone up and up and up, and he's turned into an absolute behemoth player. Pardon the pun. That you see before you. In contention to win Vis-à-Vis today. Up against a pretty competent Ramafall player though in Tenchi. Big local. Oh, the Oki is unfortunately mistimed and you get back thrown for your troubles. But Tenchi, a little unknown. Regular in the park, if I recall correctly, and quite strong on the Ramafall. But how strong are they? They're really going to have to prove themselves against Blue Dude here. Oh, and a massive Behemoth Typhoon counter hit here. Burst it the right time. Absolutely necessary. Tries a flip for their troubles. Finds the counter hit 6p. Looking like you're going through the wall here. Mortabato on the wall break as well, but we have full meter. What are we going to do with it? It's a YRC in response, and your backdash gets called out. Hold this minigun. Game 1 of our round 3. Going over to Blue Dude. Pretty convincing from Will.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round 2 here. Or game 2 rather. JH, flip, sword, hold this pressure. No thank you, Blue Dude says. Just ripping the burst and sending the drone. Good blocks here from Tenchi. But, oh, you just get caught mashing at the wrong spot. We're looking for the burst. Tenchi doesn't bite. They've got enough experience against OCE players. Tries a fast slash for their troubles, but it gets mistimed. Or interrupted, rather, and that is easily with the down the system. That is well and truly enough for Blue Dude to take that round. Second round here. Counter hit. Tries a backdash again. It's not really working out for Tenchi. I'd say they have to really get rid of that compulsion to press backdash sooner rather than later. But it's hard dealing with habits in a tournament situation, you know? Great burst on that, and a dash up 6H. Very, very convincing from Tenchi. Flip as well, it's blocked by Blue Dude. He's seen those before. And the JD, 684, 684. A Goldie classic, and Blue Dude is running away with this set. 2 games up already. Can Tenchi make the adaptations they need to get a game on the board, let alone win the set? We'll have to see. That was a very nice combo there. You're already at a 3rd health, but you get back thrown again. We saw that in game 1 as well. Not what you want to see against such a dangerous character like Goldlord. It's an excellent matchup. Tenchi gets the momentum of the game back in their favor. Burst is forced out of Blue Dude. Sends the laser super. What are you going to do about it? Try an overhead behemoth, but it doesn't work out. Air dash, JD. This is tough. Overhead connects. Blocked. Security cancel, and that's going to be enough to kill it easily. Blue Dude running away with this. They are on set point already against Tenchi here. Counter hit JD. It didn't combo, but we get hit again, and it's just a raw Behemoth Typhoon. This is going to be so painful. Already you are at about 20% health. What are you going to do about it? Not a lot, and the 2K ends up baiting the burst with a perfect. Blue Dude takes away that match very convincingly. In the blink of an eye, that game kind of happened, I gotta say. It felt like I just started commentating that one. Well played by Blue Dude. This is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying before. Blue Dude, such a force to be reckoned with in the scene. So strong that you can just... if you blink, your health bar is gone. There it goes. Blue Dude months and months and months of competitive practice, sitting in the lab, grinding away. One of the most significant labbers and players of the game in the scene. So consistent, so strong. They've become so capable at the game. Well done to Tenchi as well, though. Lovedot is seeing some really timely mashes there. Absolutely necessary against Gold Lewis. But Blue Dude, it's just so brutal to deal with these days. With those security cancels as well. For now, we have a fan favorite, Jangle, on the screen. Fan favorite. She is a fan favorite. She's my favorite. Big fan. Jangle with the freshly dyed pink hair. Damn. Looking certifiably pink over there. The hair that she got. Alongside a surprise guest here. Ananda Bagunda on your screen. Right now to the left. That is Ananda Bagunda all the way, I believe, from New South Wales. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Ananda has made the journey over here to Victoria. Not sure what they're in town for, but they're here. They're here to play. Repping that Faust. One of the most explosive Fausts in the scene. If anyone's played against them, you'd know a little bit about how Ananda plays. The fist bump is on deck here, and we're getting stuck into our next game. Jangle has opted for Testament this game against Ananda, and I'm keen to see how this one goes out. Game one here. Oh, looking like we're just doing a button test to start off with. That's fine. Let's bring it back. Unless this is the game. Who even knows with Ananda sometimes? This could be real gameplay. Someone in the chat just... someone in the crowd just screamed, Ananda Bagunda is real? It depends what you mean by real, I guess, but... But yes, in the flesh. Ananda is here. Better or for worse. They're going up against Jangle, and we're getting into the game proper here. Very excited to kick this one off. That's Civis? Not quite. Not quite. But here we go. Game one between Jangle and Ananda Bagunda. And we kick things off with a snip, snip, snip. Of course we do, because it's Ananda, baby. Why not? Oh my goodness gracious. Burst is baited already, somehow, some way. Run up 2K. Great mash out by June there. Oh, but it's going to be the Scarecrow PRC, and suddenly we're in a slightly different territory here. Great punish with the close slash there. TP. Crow is lagging behind, but it's not really that big a deal. We just jump in the air, aim for the afro, and that is going to do us just fine. Oh, big burst is baited. It's not really much of a punish, though. Big combo coming through. Decides to keep the corner. I like that from June. Really quite an aware player of the state of the game, what resources are available, whether it's better to keep the corner, those sorts of things. June has always had that great intuition for what to do next in the game. Big counter hit 2H comes through. The homies are jumped over. Not necessary, but looks pretty cool. And it's around a piece here. Oh, nice backdash on that. Jangle already adapting to Ananda's shenanigans with that command grab. Good choice by her. Mix comes through, counter hit far side into the stain pop, into the super. This is going to be a really strong situation for June. We keep the corner, it's not enough to send you through the wall, and your YRC is baited as well. Excellent burst by Ananda, but you have to make this count. Arbiter sign comes through, tries another one for our troubles, but we do block it, and we just get hit by the straight fast slash. June wrangling control very quickly there and securing that game 1. Putting a very quick end to Ananda's shenanigans. That which for he is known. Weight is tossed out in our game 2 here, and already resources have been spent. What is it now? It's just going to be delay CS. Catches the backdash. Good choice by Ananda. Also making those adaptations, realizing June can deal with the stray command grabs, so we're opting more for delay strike here. It's a good choice. Run up command grab as well. Mix them up. Do it to him. Here we go. Afro's on fire. Our 2K gets whiff punished, unfortunately. We block the cross-up Scarecrow, but we get hit by the delay mix. Nice little pressure sequence there by Ananda Baganda. This matchup, it's a funny one. Played a lot by 2 of our Antiku favorites in Civis and Frail Fox. Matchup they're very familiar with. 2K 6H, nice little string there by June. Counter hit, JS comes through, and the 6H doesn't pick up, unfortunately. She really wanted that to route to super there, I'm sure, but it just wasn't to be. A counter hit 6P deals with her option there, and it's going to be the float into the command grab. Great strike there by Ananda. No super, but that should be fine. We have a lot of resources to play with on both sides. Excellent interrupt there. And the overhead Arbiter as well. Jump in the air. Gold Burst is the choice by June. Tries an overhead Arbiter, trying for one more Arbiter. Scarecrow PSC though. We have full meter here. What's it gonna be? And it's just gonna be the float into another command grab. Well played by Ananda. You really have to exercise so much effort to control a player as chaotic as Ananda. Sometimes it just gets the better of you. Sometimes you're on the ball with it. We'll have to see if June can make this consistent going into our game 3. Stain. Yep, it is popped with the fast slash. Scarecrow is tried. It is caught. Fireball, Crow, hold all of these projectiles for me, and this Arbiter, why not? Tries to pick up with 5k, but doesn't really work out, and just the TP 2k 2D. That is enough for June to secure that round for herself. BWA pressure. Oh, and a huge counter hit 6H. It's not really enough. Strange spacing there means we can't really make the most of that situation. Tries a delay mix, but Jangle again adapting so easily to these pressure sequences. It only takes 1 or 2 times for her to recognize a situation and adapt to it correctly. Great run up 6P as well. Unfortunately, we end up on the other side and we don't keep the corner. This is tricky. Arbiter sign comes through. This has been very good for June so far, paying a lot of dividends, and the TP into the 2K Stain Pop plus the super. What a string by Jangle there. Impressive stuff by June. Great find. Enough to secure another game for her. And we're jumping into our game 4 here now. It's a round start mix by Ananda. Kicking things off here, and the delay, the charged H-Reaper. That'll do it to him. June hasn't really represented that so far. Trumpet, the homies come running through. Mix. It's punished. Great recognition by June. Tries a fast side for her troubles. It's crawled. Double overhead, but you are backdashed on your command grab attempt. Oh, hold these CSs, please and thank you. Crow, what can you do about this? Such a difficult situation, and just a little 2P. It's going to send Jangle into set point here over Ananda Baganda. Ananda in town. I think for something else, not quite vis-a-vis, but definitely wanting to make their tournament run here last a little longer if they can. But June is not making it easy for him. You're under half health here. Walk back fast slash. Your command grabs just keep getting backdashed. It's so difficult to deal with. Excellent mash out by Jangle. We have 100 meter to play with. All it takes is one more hit, and yet the Stain Pop into the CS 6H. That's enough to secure the game for Jangle June. Great stuff, June. Very convincing. To be expected from such a player. She's been playing for a long, long time. Knows a lot about the game. Ananda, showing up, playing their shenanigans. It happens. Sometimes against the more solid players in the scene, it's just not quite enough, but great effort there. A lot of interesting routing. Great hit confirms as well. Thanks for Ananda for showing up, coming through Victoria and joining us. Really appreciate that. Just sending them over to the losers side of the bracket. While Jangle moves on to fight Frail Fox off screen. Alrighty. Moving right along here. Repeat performer in Aiden on your screen. And fan favorite, Squad Up's own Ollie Dog. Aiden repping that t-shirt. All the signatures from all the people down here in Victoria to send them off before they head to the Netherlands. Exciting stuff here. Ollie Dog. Very familiar face here.
Duel 1.
Running the Bedman this time around, not their patent Axel. They have decided that's what they want. Very capable at this character as well. Scoreboard updated. Chilling. Game 1 already off to a crazy start here. Ollie Dog is a real, actual, legit Bedman player, by the way. Nice run up 2K by Aiden. Going to the stain pop. Wall break. This is a funny matchup from what I recall as well. What little I recall of playing this matchup myself when I used to play Testament. There's a lot of shenanigans afoot. I think Frail Fox has described this one as a rushdown matchup for Testament. Where you kind of have to play Testament as the rushdown, but Ollie Dog showing that he can manage that sort of play style. Look at that, just trying a run-up throw on round start by the looks of things by Aiden. Good attempt, but it will force their burst out. They're already on half health, make that quarter health. Looking difficult here. The double overhead as well. It's not enough to convert. We had Nina, but maybe not the recognition to do so. Count hit CS comes through. Straight into the super as well. And you're going straight through the wall. 6H is not quite enough to send you through the wall. Oh, and we mistime our mini. Throw RC is absolutely going to be enough to secure that game for Ollie Dog. They're up a game.
Duel 1.
Thanks everyone for tuning in, by the way. In case you just tuned in, we are Antigua and this is our local event, Vis-à-Vis. It's our second time running this event. Last time was a month ago. We run it once a month. If you're in Victoria, here in Australia, do feel free to come down and play some video games down here at the Q Library. We'd love to have you. These players on your screen, Ollie Dog and Aiden, regular locals goers. See them all the time, very involved in the community, they both are. And they're both quite skilled at the game as well. Ollie Dog biding his time a little bit. So with Aiden, just playing the patient game, playing the neutral game. You know how it goes. Nice little trade there. Means Ollie Dog doesn't get the stain pop. Or rather, doesn't get hit by the stain pop, which is fortunate. Tries an air Beyblade into the RC just to find some sort of way in. Past all of these projectiles, Aiden just lets Super rip in the neutral situation. Keep them in the corner, and a tap dust is enough to find the opening. It's not enough, though, to kill. Ollie Dog still has a chance. Lets a charge WA rip, but it's just going to be the S Arbiter sign to finish off the job there. Good recognition by Aiden. TP, Crow, Arbiter, it's all coming through, but the errors working out in Ollie Dog's favor there. Then again, we're sent all the way full screen, and this is looking really difficult. A JH jump in is tried, maybe S would have been a bit better, but I don't know, it's looking a bit bleak now for Aiden. You get baited, unfortunately, on that YRC, and you get the double J has no full conversion, unfortunate for Ollie Dog. BRC throw. Not enough to kill, no OPG, and you get thrown on your OP as well. Hold that for me. Throw, fast slash into the WA. And this time the 6H will pick up to wall splat. We've got Meter on deck. Unfortunately, the Calamity 1 whips. They were going for a hell of a read there. Polydog just finishes that one off with a projectile. Round 3 here in our game 2 situation. Gold Burst is the choice by Ollie in that Oki situation, and they're just hovering back and forth, chucking a few projectiles in, jumps in with the JH, tries a 6H for the trouble, and it works. Run up throw, great choice, good pressure sequencing. 236H, get that guard crush on Oki. And we're sending you straight through the wall as well. Aiden, just a sliver of health to their name. It's going to be the install by Olidog. Good choice. Hold all this pressure. Burst is forced out, but we still have the install. There it is. Just as I was saying it, it rips. Olidog takes game 2 here over Aiden. Wrapping squad up, by the way. Shout out. Good little throw there by Aiden to kick us off. Counter hit 2D, that's big. And yeah, Olidog does decide to drop burst on that. Doesn't want a bar of that situation. Nice overhead. Forces the burst out of Aiden now, and we're back to a pretty neutral situation. Tap Dust RC is timely though by Olidog. And this is a good chunk of damage. Projectile, 236H. YRC is baited again. Oh, but it's not a full conversion. Nothing a double overhead can't sort out though. And Olidog, despite dropping the round-winning combo, finds themselves in a set-winning position here. They just need one more round and they will be moving on to, I believe, our winners' semis on the Bedman. Aiden doing their darndest to make sure they have a fighting chance here. YRC comes through again, tries the run-up throw, but it gets a reversal soup, and great timing by Ollie. A knockdown comes through as well. Oh, and what do you do in this situation? Excellent tech by Aiden, but is it going to be enough? You have to hold all of this mix. You get opened up, and that is going to be a clean 3-0 over to Olidog on the Bedman. Good stuff. Oliver Dogover. Impressive, impressive. Aiden on the loser side of things now. Great to see them pull out the Slayer from our match earlier against Squiddy, and then the Testament. I believe that was their first character when they played the game. Testament against Olidog. Looking at the bracket now. We saw earlier Blue Dude versus Tenchi. That was a 3-0, very convincing 3-0 in Blue Dude's favor. So it's Blue Dude in winners semis. On the other side of the bracket, we have Bread taking it 3-1 over Fractal Fireball. Bread still killing it. Really busy these days with work, but he can show he can mix them up with the best of them. No matter how much time he spends away from the game. He is also in winners semis up against the winner of the match you just saw, which was Olidog. So we'll be seeing Ollie versus Bread, I believe, shortly. Otherwise, we'll be seeing Blue Dude versus the winner of Frail Fox and Jangle. Seeing as Ollie's on the cab, I'm thinking we're going to see Ollie versus Bread. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate your support. Appreciate you guys coming out, tuning in. And it looks like Frail 3-0'd Jangle. So it will be Ollie versus Bread and Blue Dude versus Frail. That's our winners semis games. Still got a fair way to go on our losers side of things as well. Athena took it 3-2 over Glacy. And then it's going to be The Aiden versus Athena Swinwin team kill. Aiden was saying to me before we started, who seeded this? Who seeded this this rigged seeding? Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I apologize. Mea culpa. But one of them will be making it into top 8. One of them will be out at 9th. Other side of the bracket, as I mentioned, Jangle on the loser's side now, up against Muka Muka, who has made it to guaranteed at least 9th place at one of their very first locals, if I recall correctly. Impressive stuff from her. Update the scoreboard as well for everyone at home.
Axel Low.
Oh, that's gangster. So for those not in the know, if you look at the player cam right now to the left, you'll see a whiteboard. You can't really see it very clearly, but Fractal drew a picture of Chip Center. It says, "This cannot be." Maybe you'll see it in between the next game. But for now, we're getting into the next game. Ollie Dog versus Bread on the Million.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
All right. One of the old guard in Bread up against maybe one of the newer generation players, Ollie Dog. Both of them so formidable. Ollie has been having a lot of success at locals lately, gotta say. It's been very impressive stuff from them. But can they surmount the four-way mix from Bread? We'll have to see game one here between Bread and Ollie Dog. Already kicking off here. First, forced out of Ollie Dog already. Ollie saying they did not want to try their luck with Bedman against such a formidable opponent. They're happy to stick with their preferred Axel Low. He really is kind of inseparable from that character, I think, at this point. Plays an exit as well, if you caught some of that exit bracket earlier. One with that Axel, by the way. It's a really impressive stuff. Bread taking their time, trying to find their way in, being really patient here. Just the occasional neutral dump forward. Air Ivy, Renson 2 comes through. Calls Bread out for trying to make an approach. Tries to run up 6P, but it's not quite enough for Bread. And both players just playing a slow game here. Jump cancel out of the Wild Assault. That is going to be enough to secure that round for Ollie Dog. Big combo here to kick off next round 2. We're not going through the wall, unfortunately. Counter hit JH though. Hold this H-disc in the corner. Ollie Dog is familiar with that one. Not going to fall for it, and suddenly the momentum is back in his favor. Hair car. RC. All of it is blocked. Axel Low. Getting hit by the H-disc. Hold another H-disc for me. Double overhead. It's blocked. Great defense from Ollie. Tries a command grab for that trouble. Slightly mistimed. Renson. Oh, and an excellent 2K. That button's broken, baby. Tornado. String. Hold this block string for me. Tries an air snail, but it's not enough. Run up 6P. It's going to give Brad the momentum that he needs to take that round. Good stuff, Brad. A round apiece here in our first game. Winners semis. The winner of this match goes on to winners finals to face the winner of, I believe, Blue Dude and Frail Fox. Also very capable, very strong players in their own right, but all four of those players have played each other so much. We're definitely going to be seeing all sorts of layers of RPS, especially if we get Ollie Dog versus Blue Dude, the new Victorian Classic. As I say that, Bread is not making it easy for Ollie Dog. Oh my god, and an amazing reversal super. Is this going to get interrupted? Yes, it is. You can't do that on H-disc. The phone is out. And that's game 1 going over to Bread. Good stuff. Somebody's getting a phone call by the sounds of things. Anyway, game 2 here. Well played by Bread. Nice patience, I gotta say, in those earlier rounds. Just approach casually, carefully in neutral. Olidog recognizing that sort of playstyle and opting for a bit more aggression. I don't mind that from Ollie. Haircut RC into the mid. You get swatted out of the sky though, and this is the struggle for Millia in this matchup, of course. You really need to be very precise with your jump-ins. Capel, dash back, you get hit by the same side high. Going straight through the wall. Axel Bomber is blocked, but you get RC'd. Oh, the dash under. Olidog drops burst here, quite brave. He really wants this round, but it's not looking really feasible for him, no. Dash up fast slash 5H, that's gonna be enough for Bread to secure that round. This is a tricky spot for Olidog right now. Doesn't really get too much Millia XP, although I say that, and if I recall correctly, Eves and Yume are both squad up members, so maybe there's no excuse here. Or maybe Brad's just goated. Both could be true. Either way, you are in a really tough spot here. S-disc on the post-wall break situation. And that's enough for another game on the side of Bread. Bread absolutely killing it right now. And Ollie is seriously considering switching up their character here. Maybe they're considering the Bedman. I'm not sure who wins that matchup, but regardless, Ollie's gonna try it by the looks of things. The Bedman comes out. Bread sticking with that Millia, of course. Might as well give it a shot. Back against the wall for Olidog here. They've got to make a full reverse sweep happen on a new character. That is a tough ask against any player, but especially against Bread. Bread, definitely one of my bracket demons when I was playing this game competitively as well. Such a strong player. Plays a lot of games as well. So they are well and truly familiar with what to do in a lot of situations. That said, Olidog's Bedman getting around on the board here, seeming like the momentum shift that he needed. Can't be matching on those Oki situations though. Brad knows how to take full advantage of a counter-hit CS situation. Hair cards, no need for RC. You get thrown on your Oki though. And this is tough. You have 100 meters to work with. How do we use it? Keep the corner, don't spend any of it is the answer. But drop burst instead. Oh, and it gets baited. Unfortunately, no full confirm. That's tough for Bread, but it's nothing that a counter-hit CS can't work. Tries a third and a fourth CS. Cut the stream, they're saying. Cut the cams. Hey, it's fine. It's enough for a set situation here on the side of Bread. What can they do about this? It's not looking like Olidog's going to be giving this up without a fight. Tries a throw, it whiffs, but it's not recognized by Brad, unfortunately. That said, we're just being mixed over and over. Reversal comes through, but it's safe. We get the knockdown. Mix as well. Hold all of this mix for me, plus another overhead to boot. Into the super. You're going through the wall, but Millia damage is not enough to make that the final interaction. It takes one more. Overhead is blocked. Great recognition by Olidog. Anti-S CS, it finds its mark and forces the burst out, trying a stray Capel. What do we do in this situation? Just a JS. Burst is forced again, and the air Beyblade comes through. Olidog trying everything that they can to make this work, but it's just a very quick 2P jab. Excellent awareness by Brett in that situation. They take that winners semi-finals match with a clean 3-0 over Ollie Dog. Nice stuff. Great stuff from both players there. Ollie, maybe in need of a little refresher course in the Milia matchup. Or maybe Brad's just goated. Who knows? Shout out Multi, but also shout out Sky Cherry in the chat. Sky Cherry was competing earlier today in second win over in New Zealand. She got second place at that major in a very close game. Excellent performance by Sophie. Well done, well done. You should be very proud of yourself. It's great supporting a fellow Testament main over in New Zealand. Frail and June, both over here, hanging out. Who won? I think it was Blitzkrieg who won. Also shout out Keizo. Not many people remember the name Keizo in these days, but I sure do. They came 7th at second win. Yo, absolutely, please join me. So my co-commentator, Void Juice, didn't show. Thanks, EB. She's posting horse gifs in GDST1, I'm reliably informed. That's fine though. So in lieu of Void Juice, I'm gonna have June Jangle join me on comms today. What's up, Jangle?
I'm assuming this is the left.
Yeah. What's good, June?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. I only have sound in my left earphone.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry about it. It happens. It is what it is. Alrighty. How's your tournament run going?
Pretty decent.
Oh yeah.
Except next time either versing a Slayer or a Ramlethal, I think.
Oh, dope.
So I guess I'm playing Gold Lewis no matter what.
Yeah. Goldie all the way. Muka out at 9th as well. It's exciting having her around.
Yeah.
Nice to see her come through. But already, I think we're jumping straight into our next game here. We're looking at Frail Fox versus Blue Dude.
I don't know who to go for.
Yeah, I know, right? Who do you cheer for? It's got to be Frail Fox,
It's
right?
gotta be Frail, but also I like seeing Gold Lewis do dumb things.
That's true, that is true. Well, I'll be cheering on Frail. You can cheer on Blue Dude as we get
stuck in the corner already. Oh, nice pass.
The wide Wilder style that Blue Dude is known for. And the minigun as well. Coming through. Big counter hit, fast slash. 2S, 5H, good block string there. Tried to double arbiter for their trouble, doesn't quite work out, and you get tossed into the drone as well. RC to boot. See you later. So tricky. What do you think of this matchup? You play both of these characters, so you've got a very unique insight here.
I do think it's slightly Gold Lewis favored. I think Frail is quite good at navigating the neutral, especially once Blue Dude doesn't have any meter for Wild Assault. But as you can see, once you're in Gold Lewis pressure, it's a bit horrible.
Kind of GG's, right? Oh my god. Barely missing the dash cancel into the Behemoth Typhoon. You have to be emptying every single one of these. Unfortunately, tries to TP for that trouble. Oh, and it's just the minigun. Tough stuff, tough situation here. You're totally right. Once you're in that block string, it feels like hell, especially if you're in the corner. Game 1 going over to Blue Dude here. Game 2, Frail's going to have to make some serious adaptations here if they want to win this set.
Watch out for that second Wild Assault.
Yeah, it's on the way.
Just any time Gold Lewis has
burst.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for the waterfall.
It's dangerous, man. There it is. Just talking about it, double overhead comes through, plus the drone Oki to boot. Oh, it's so painful. And good God, man. Behemoth Typhoon. So painful to deal with.
I'm liking the round start 5k from Blue Dude. Oh my god, that deflection. The round start 5k is crushing Testament's 2k whenever Frail is trying to press that on round start.
Yeah, it's not really an option, a reliable
Nice
option.
JS.
That was very nice. But it's not really an option that Frail can always go for. Looking for a YRC there, but Blue Dude doesn't bite. Happy to just hold down back here. Oh, tries a wild up, but it's just barely interrupted. Do have 150 meter and it gets spent. Drone is only level 1, didn't really do much. But now all of a sudden, Gold Lewis just has to walk at you and you're stuck in the corner. Oh, deflect shield though. Gets baited out.
More hit for Frail.
Oh, what a throw! Great stuff, Frail Fox.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice, 6p there. It's been showing that he can adapt to a lot of the air pressure and what a run under as well.
Oh my god, just rips the BT.
Nice YRC.
Oh, it doesn't quite hold the cross long enough.
Maybe intended, but failed on the execution, who knows? Oh, Wild Assault comes through on the S Reaper in neutral. That's tough.
His defense and resources being used for those players, neither of them stop the other's pressure.
Yeah.
They don't blame you.
Yeah. It's tricky, but down with the system.
Bad position for Frail.
This is rough stuff here. We do have half burst and half meter. What are we going to do with it? We have to hold FD here. Good choice by Blue to try to run up 6 feet, but it's just not enough. Frustrating for Frail, but what do you do in this situation? They're having to think. It's rough out here. This character, man. This character and this player. So strong. Huge conversions every single time. We're gonna have to see how Frail adapts. Double Wild Assault already gone here. Blue Dude very content just to rip that. Always has been.
60 side spin and into side
Like that a lot. And a nice recognition off of that H Reaper too. See you on the other side. What's the post-wall break situation going to be like? Stain Pop, 2P looking for a YRC. Well timed by Blue Dude though. Oh, but you get... it's not enough. Far out. Frail absolutely having to play pristine with their execution to make any sort of chance available to them. Oh, the double minigun. Oh my god, such an unfortunate anti-air there for Frail Fox. They're still stuck in the corner having to FD all of this, and they're still in range. Gold Lewis still can hit from so far away. Tries an Arbiter Sign. Doesn't quite work. 6P is whiff punish, it doesn't convert, but counter hit fast slash. PRC Crow, nice 5k, well spaced. Oh, nice one, and the super. Is this gonna be enough to kill?
I think it quite kills. No.
Oh, barely. Thank God, Frail is very happy about that. They're on the board. Man, if that didn't kill, that could have been a dicey situation.
Yeah.
Gold Lewis.
Duel 1.
All go so wrong so quickly. And already we are in our start of our game 4 and we are stuck in the corner.
This Jimmy 6H is a duty.
Just like that. Behemoth Typhoon after Behemoth Typhoon. Oh my god.
It doesn't
Doesn't combo. Run up throw is the choice instead. Now half your risk is gone, but the backdash gets caught. And in the blink of an eye, Blooded is on set point here. Round start 2H Frail is saying that they have to just pull out all the stops and try to make something happen here. Burst to keep the corner. It's seeming to work out in their favor so far. Quick low, super as well. Good start. Like what I'm seeing. What is it on Oki? Just the run up 2P. Looking for some sort of resource spend. Great bait.
Bait successfully, and that'll be the round.
Yeah, they have been looking for that all set, and finally, as you say, Blue Dude bites. Oh wow, lucky situation for Noah there. Tries the deflection for the trouble, tries the Behemoth Type, and it's interrupted by the Crow. 6H doesn't pick up. Oh my god. Decides to just block that one. Noah identifying the spacing situation there correctly, not going for run up throw. 5K. Dash cancel Reaper. RC. Oh my god, 2S flashes.
Doesn't pass the time from the conversion.
Oh my god, it's back and forth here. Stuck in drone, YRC is dropped. Good choice by Noah. What can they do about it? Feints a TP.
But JD just barely reaches. Watch off it.
Nice.
Arbiter sign.
Fortunate Arbiter sign there by Frail Fox. They are making Blue Dude work for this Game 5 situation here in our winners semi-match. Frail making a case for themselves. They can deal with this broken character. Nice 6P there.
Catching out.
This is looking like a really strong start for Frail Fox. What the hell was that, man?
I've seen that before.
Never seen that one before. Strange interaction. But regardless, it looks like Frail Fox is out on top in that situation. No conversion off of the CS, but it's going to be a dash cancel Reaper into the Arbiter sign. And Frail Fox is on set point here.
I'm really liking the choice of 5K after blocking the White Wild Assault because they've caught on that Blue Dude is just going to backdash after seeing that Wild Assault is blocked. And the 5K can catch that and actually get a proper combo on like 2K.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've noticed that adaptation
Like
too.
a rough round for Noah.
Yeah. No amount of 5K after a block Wild Assault is going to help you here, and it's just run up 6P. A perfect round in response by Blue Dude, and we are on match point here. Final game, final round between Frail Fox and Blue Dude.
Yeah, coming down to the wire here. Frail does have the burst advantage at the moment. I don't think it's working out very well for them right now.
It is.
The drone is out, the whole...
But it
manages to get a gold burst.
can all go so wrong here. Frail Fox knows the game that they have to play here.
Struggling here, got no resources. Has 50 meter now, so looking at 100 meter for Frail. Still trying to bait that YRC.
And they're doing everything right so far, but the minigun comes out. This is possibly the start of something huge for Blue Dude. They have to make every single thing count here. 6-8, great deflection. Wild Assault comes through, but it's going to be the 6P in response. Blue Dude has one more Oki situation available to them. It could go either way here. One opening, the 6P whiffs by miracle. And Frail Fox does a run up 6P. What is the answer here? Trying across a teleport. It's enough to kill. And Frail Fox in the scramble situation takes it 3-2 in a nail biter of a set.
Why does Blue Dude backdash so much? I'm not sure actually. No one's ever asked me that. No one knows the answer.
What a set we just witnessed. That interaction, yeah, of the fast slash disjoint with the 6P disjoint. And it just whiffed. It was just crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen fast slash and 6P just go through each other like
Yeah.
that. Either of them hitting.
Yeah.
Just that slight disjoint at the end of fast slash.
Yeah. Crazy interaction there. But Frail Fox clutches it out by the skin of their teeth. What a crazy match that was. They move on.
It might actually be me on stream next.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it might well be,
If-
actually.
I don't know. I guess it depends which games go first, but it looks like it'll probably be Tenchi vs Squiddy that will finish first.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Frail was just on, so they're doing TO work now,
Yeah.
but they'll move on to face Bread in Winners Finals at Vis-à-Vis number 2. Before that, though, I think we're going to be seeing possibly, yeah, from you and the winner of Tenchi versus Squiddy. Otherwise, on the other side of things, update to the match between Aiden and Athena. Aiden took it very convincingly 3-0. They've made top 8 at their last local here in Australia. They've got to be feeling really good about that. Ananda Bagunda leaving the venue, I think, as well. I think he's all wrapped up with his tournament run. Thanks for joining us, Ananda. Really appreciate it. All the way from New South Wales, I think it was. But if that's to be believed, then we'll be seeing from apparently Aiden next, up against, yes,
Aiden.
Fractal Fireball. Third appearance here for Aiden. They've been on stream quite a lot. Love to see it. And fan favorite, Victorian staple, Fractal on the left of your screen there. Newly bespectacled Fractal Fireball,
That's true.
by the way. Recent glasses purchaser. Suits him, I think. So looking good, looking handsome. Aiden's last Australia tournament, that's correct.
Yeah.
So they'll be moving to the Netherlands in 10 days. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, that's soon. I
Live
wasn't
shit.
sure exactly when it was.
Yeah, 10 days away. Absolutely nutty. What's up, Frail? But it's been an absolute pleasure to have them in the scene. Hanging out. Looking like we're going to be seeing the Sin.
The Sin. I wasn't aware that Aiden played Sin.
I did not know that either, but you learn new things every day here at Antique Presents Vis-à-Vis.
Mankind knew that
Now, the question is, are we starting off with a button check, or are we getting straight into things? We're playing. Aiden calling out, we're playing, baby. Here we go. Swinwin versus... Swinwin Aiden, rather, versus Fractal Fireball. Game 1 here in Losers 8s.
Nice 6P on that.
Yeah, good stuff. Tries to run up DP for the top. No punish, unfortunate. Brutal. You hate to see that, and you hate to be dealing with this high-low mix as well.
The instant blow off of high load is so deceptive. Like, I think that he would have to jump off and then land. But no, he can just instantly land.
Yeah.
So actually, the way I've heard that you meant to block that is to just block low and react high. Even
Really?
though he's in the air above you.
That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even spent like a second of time figuring out rope counterplay.
I'm fairly sure all of the wall normals that he has when he's on the rope are mid. So he actually has to drop off the rope to be able to hit you with a high.
Right, of course. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Makes more sense than I could really put into practice though. It's looking like the YRC is going to be the response by Aiden, and a great YRC bait. Tries an Elcon for their trouble. Finds the opening with the CS. This is looking good for Aiden. No conversion off of that. A whiff throw. They want this round. Oh, huge counter hit DP. And delay pressure will result in the first game going over to Fractal Fireball. Nice stuff, Fractal. Hey, that was just one game on Sin, I think. For the fans, looking like...
Testament or the Slayer is the question now.
Yeah, absolutely. Testament being hovered here. Spooky Ghouls on the stream, but it's going to be the Slayer, actually. Interesting choice. What do you think of Testament versus Chip? Is that...
I think it's fairly even. Tight Rope has definitely made Chip harder to deal with.
But overall, you reckon Testament has enough control over neutral? And...
Yeah, I think so. Fractal was also quite adept at dealing with Testament, having played Victoria for a long time against me, Frail, and Aiden.
Yeah, that is true. Kind of makes sense, Aiden's choice for Slayer in this game too here. A back throw is a good start to things. YRC comes out. You're forced the burst, but we catch your backdash. Both bursts already off the table here.
Oh my god, that close slap.
That's brutal. RC extension. See you in the next round.
You need to anti-air when your close slash hits halfway up the
That's what
screen.
I'm saying. 2D on block, no punish. Can't hit 5H as well. Wrecker 3. Good mashup. That's a pretty big pickup by Aiden as well. Now you're stuck in the corner with the throw. Great fuzzy jump by Fractal, and suddenly the tables have turned again.
Oh no, chooses not to break the wall. Could be paying for it here.
This just might be enough to kill. No, it's dropped. That's upsetting. Oh, and a strange RC ends up...
Oh my god.
Back and forth. Good lord. Aiden. Taking a game back. Stomp on that ground. Hold this 2H for me. It's one apiece here. Tick throw to kick us off in our game 3. Weirdest looking counter hit I've ever seen. 5k, 5k.
Fractal's clearly trying to play the punish game here.
By the looks of things, yeah.
Out of range of that 2D.
Oh my god! What on earth? Hanging out in the stratosphere. K-Dandy has tried, but it's interrupted by Fractal, and that's going to be a full conversion. No need for RC. Fractal's happy about that one.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh. Great DP out. Oh my god, these rope conversions. Yeah, I see what you're saying about that. Crazy high-low situation there.
Yeah. Oh my god, the DP goes a long way to somehow still collides with the
Fractal surprised about that one. See on that player cam. Back in the corner you go though, but you get back thrown. Terrible situation for Fractal now, and it's going to be the cross-up pile bunker. Fortunate turn of events for Aiden now. Okay, Dandy round start, dash, dash. Deal with this.
That's just half your health instantly gone.
And this might be the remainder, and there it is. No, not quite enough.
There's a chance for Fractal.
We might as well rip, throw on Oki, on Wake Up rather. Something's got to give. Bunkai comes through. We have to make every single part of this count here. Such a bleak situation for Chip to deal with. Big counter hit 2D though. And a great conversion. Sure, oh, okay. Send it through. Zansei Roga. Rope PRC.
Oh, just goes for the roll pile bunker and pays for it.
Presses their luck just a little bit too far. And Fractal makes a miracle happen in that game 3 there. Secures it for themselves. They just need one more game to move on to our losers quarters here. But it's Slayer we're talking about. Everything can go wrong in the blink of an eye. Oh.
These trades. Those side swaps just so difficult to block.
BRC on Wake Up, but you get thrown. Hold this 4D for me. Hold this DP in response though. Big YRC cross-up again. Aiden has been making excellent use of these cross-ups in the corner whenever there's a gap. 2K interruption. One counter hit opening is all it takes for Chip's health to go straight down. But Fractal knows they have to be very precise with their openings. Nice little combo there. Oh.
Catching the back dash and then a DP on the master.
Big counter hit 2H as well. That's enough.
From Aiden there, and that's going to be the round.
Hold this Zansei for me. And Fractal Fireball already on set point here, looking to end Aiden's very last locals run. For the last time, can Aiden make a miracle happen? It's still Slayer. All it takes is 2 counter hits, and that's the game.
Very good for Fractal here.
I think they were trying a DP there, but maybe misinput. Either way, this is an opportunity for Aiden. The backdash BRC is blocked. Just a walk-up throw. Such confidence out of Aiden right now. Oh, man, and such a timely burst as well. Very critical moment from Fractal. They have to make every little bit count. They've got RC to play with, and it's gonna be the cross-up. Fractal Fireball takes it 3-1 over Aiden. And that is the end of Aiden's run at Vis-à-Vis. June is next up on stream. Good luck. Very well played by Fractal, though. And Aiden, a very impressive final run here. Out at 7th. Great run to end on, I would say. Fractal moves on. They will be fighting Blue Dude in losers quarters. And we are in top 8, if it wasn't already apparent. Everybody tuning in at home. We just saw losers 8s. We're about to see another losers 8s match here between Jangle and Squiddy. Jangle, just on comms with me. Thanks for joining me, June. She's made her way through the bracket, took out Ananda, lost to Frail Fox, then took out Muka Muka on loser's side. And now, top 8 situation up against Squiddy. Squiddy himself having 3-1 against Tenchi. Impressive result there. He's quick, dude. He's quick, dude. But here we go. Fist bump is on deck here. We're getting stuck into our next top 8 match on the loser side of things. Jangle versus Squiddy.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Let me swap those names over as we get stuck into our next match. Johnny versus Testament. It's a matchup that I believe June has a lot of experience in. A lot of Johnny players in OCE. And a lot of people to practice against. Great mashup by June. Doesn't quite get the follow-up that she was looking for perhaps, but finds the backdash with her fast slash. Routing into the super, she wants to make quick work of this first round here. Oh, excellent reversal super there on the delayed S Reaper. Good choice by Squiddy interrupting that, but it's going to be a fair amount of work going forward here. Counter hit and Senga, you force the burst out of Jangle, but oh, 6P's clash, RC forward, and Jangle makes the most of the situation. What is it from here? Well, Squiddy drops the burst. Tries an armor sign. RC's out of it. The trade is in Jangle's favor, though. Run up, counter hit, CS to kick us off in this round 2. Keeps the corner, decides to go for a TK Mistfinder. Nice stuff, Squiddy, but where to from here? It's just another dash up CS. It worked out the first time in Senga. No double overhead. You said you get thrown for your troubles. YRC is sort of forced out. Charged Reaper. No reversal super to work with in this situation. Round to the Calamity 1. Maybe not what June would have preferred. But damn, your deflect shield just gets thrown on Oki. And you've got more than enough to route into the super here and secure this first game. Game 1 going over to Jangle. Absolutely. Aiden joining us on comms.
All right, I'm detilted. I'm good. We're good. We're back. Squiddy versus Jangle. Shout outs to Squiddy. Big chiller. This matchup fucking sucks. Are we allowed to swear? I probably should ask that.
Oh, you know, I mean, I'll give you a pass. It's your last local.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, this matchup is hard.
Yeah.
But Jangle making very good work of it.
She is, yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's one of the most experienced testants in the region. Knows what she's doing.
I really love. Oh, thought he had more pass than he did.
Yeah, that is quite brutal. Would have preferred more of a conversion there, but not making it happen.
Excellent 6B. That was definitely meant to be Grave Reaper, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, geez.
Squiddy's just gonna run into it.
Besides, I don't want any more of that situation. It was a tough one to turn into anything meaningful. Vault comes through. I think we're just a little bit late on the throw attempt.
I had the reset for Mix that. Yeah,
absolutely.
Just get more health, more meter. Oh, fuck the wall bounce.
Yep.
That's stupid. But good job, man.
It's fine, though. From one side of the wall to the other. TP, yep, you send it straight away. Get out of that situation as quickly as possible. Counter hit 2S, though. Oh, jeez.
Yep. Caught the backdash. Final round of this game 2. Jangle with full burst on deck. You have to use it wisely because Johnny does so much damage.
He absolutely does.
Excellent 6B.
The last thing you want as well is to get caught in a high-low situation against Johnny. Such great conversion potential, but Jangle making the most out of the fast slash Wild Assault conversion.
You apply Stain, now you're in the corner, you're plus 2 trillion.
Hold all this pressure for me. Tap dust into the RC.
It won't kill. Dude, that was awesome. That was so cool.
That was a really good combo there from Jangle. Probably making the most of what she needed there. Tries an overhead. Jangle's ready, though. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. What a close slash.
And in the scramble situation, Jangle comes out on top.
All right, potentially final game for Squiddy. Round start 5K is very funny.
Did the job, I reckon. Tosses a card, but you get counter hit in the process. Tough stuff, yeah, and you try to dash out of it, but you get thrown back in the corner you go.
Oh, that was interesting.
Looks for a dash cancel.
Burst coming through.
Oh,
counter hit Senga. This is going to be big damage.
Oh, wow.
Burn all the media. You got to get it back with positive anyways, so might as well.
Nice routing into super there. Great awareness. We do have full resources on the side of Jangle. What is she going to do with it? It's going to be a BRC on Wake Up. Plus the FD. Now we don't have any meter. Holding this card pressure, and unfortunately, just the S-Spiner will do it for Squiddy. Fighting.
Oh, round start 6K.
Huge. And a big counter hit. K-Finer as well. Hold all this pressure for me.
Trying to catch a mash.
Wow.
Doesn't get it. Weaving in between the hits of the Misfinder. Trying to get rid of the Grave Reaper. Excellent jump, but retreats right back. Oh!
Wow.
The Matrix.
What?
She sees it.
An incredible teleport there. Doing her best impression of Neo. And the full conversion to boot. Incredible stuff from June. Can she make this into something meaningful? Yes, a counter hit 6B will do it. And 6H is enough to claim that round.
Squiddy, tournament life. Can he squeeze a little bit more out of it?
He's hoping to do
amazing spacing by Jangle.
just that. Yeah, her control of space is so impressive here.
I don't know about the recard throw.
Yeah, Jangle's showing she can just deal with that. But Misfinder after Misfinder. It
Senga.
is so strong here. Counter hit far slash. Big conversion and the card toss super as well.
Hit her with a nothing personnel kid.
What is it on post wall break? This is a good situation for Squiddy, but
Oh, misspaced the throw. And now you gotta eat this. Stain is reapplied. He's gotten out of it. This should kill. Oh, no, he dropped!
oh my goodness, a huge
2H loops coming through.
What a combo from June, and finds the backdash as well. It's going to be super, and this is going to certainly be enough. Surely it picks up.
It doesn't pick up.
Why? It gets thrown.
Testament sucks, Lamau. Testament sucks.
Good lord. In the scramble situation, Squiddy finds a clutch throw to end that game.
What a roller coaster.
Good lord. Great match by Django going into this game 4. That was her game to lose, but it's no big deal. She can just make another win happen
The
here.
wall carry. This gets you to corner. I don't think it breaks wall. Nah, it doesn't.
Not quite.
That's fine.
Ideal anyway.
No mashing from Squiddy this time.
Oh wow.
They got caught in the bird. Decent burst.
That was a good burst. Also good choice by Django not to bait that. What a confirm off the fast slash as well. She's so consistent with that.
Auto timing the safe jump.
Nice. On the counter hit 2P.
No meter, so this won't kill, but you just need one solid hit. BRC.
Wow, what a brave
Hey,
choice.
I respect it.
You gotta go for it, I guess.
I respect it. Hype moments in order.
That's true. But either way, Django again on match point here against Squiddy. That is a huge amount of damage to kick us off and finds the backdash with that close slash.
Django has been so good at catching these backdashes.
Absolutely.
Squiddy's like a bit scared to throw, but this is it. Yeah, GG's.
This is going to be enough, barring a stray combo drop. June doesn't drop those, baby, and that is going to be 3-1 going over to Django over Squiddy.
Top 8 for Squiddy, though. Good on him.
Impressive stuff from Squiddy, not going to lie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, yeah. Join the camera view.
Hello, it's me. Hey, dab me up.
Welcome,
Top 8.
welcome.
Yeah, that was awful. Run it back. There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
damn, did the mic catch that?
Yeah, you can get on the mic for a bit. He's quick, dude.
He's quick, dude. He is, but
Truth nuke.
maybe not quick enough.
All right, I believe this is losers quarters. Yep.
It sure is losers quarters.
All right. Mystic Blue Dude versus Atku Frail Fox. Yeah.
He is part of Antiku
Yeah.
on a very specific technicality.
Bit of bracket rigging. 2 Atku members in top 8.
It happens that way. Don't worry about it.
I'm on to you. Should probably report Django Squiddy.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Noah was doing that. I think they
Yeah,
were.
3-1.
Yeah. All right, sure. Yep.
Oh, legend. Frail Fox already done it.
Thank you, beloved Tio.
People do some really good art today.
Yeah, the whiteboard, as I mentioned before, looking good there. But you'll get the whiteboard picture in the Twitter post later, I'm
Yeah.
sure. For now, we are moving on to our next game here. Blue Dude versus Fractal Fireball.
Fractal full chillin'. He's confident. All right, here we are. I don't know what the sec record is like this between these two. I know Fractal tends to win, I'm pretty sure, but
I'm not sure it's so in Ewan's favor these days.
yeah.
Blue Dude has been on an absolute tear in the scene lately. And this is Gold Lewis we're talking about. Lot like Slayer. 2 hits and it's kind of lights out for chips enough. Rope comes through. YRC doesn't find its mark, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh. Finding the backdash as well. See you on the other side of the wall, buddy. Don't know if it kills. Let's see.
No,
Not
sliver
quite.
left.
Oh, what a mash by Blue Dude. Hold all this pressure for me right now. Air dash, you get thrown. It was a misinput by Blue Dude by the looks of things, and you get punished for it.
Round 1 of this losers quarters finals goes to Fractal Fireball, and he's immediately back on the offensive. Godlike backdash by Blue Dude, not getting much off it. But the White Wild Assault, not charged, but it's to get the play in his face. Oh, caught the mash, good stuff. Now it's time for the mix.
Yep, hold all of this for me. Looking like you're going straight through the wall with this rope combo. Nice stuff, Fractal. No meter, unfortunately, for a hard knockdown, but it's just a matter of finding one more opening. Maybe 2 against Goldie. Oh,
you are dead. Oh, wait, no, he's got burst.
This is going to be painful amount of damage for Fractal. A very timely burst, yeah. Wild Assault, drone.
We're just walking away from it. White Wild Assault coming in clutch.
That is probably going to be enough.
I am shocked he didn't just cross him up and just go for the wall, but it doesn't matter. He killed anyways. Game 1 to Fractal Fireball.
Nice stuff, Fractal. Liking what I'm seeing. It's a matchup that requires so much caution as Chip. Most do, but especially this one. One counter hit Behemoth Typhoon, and that is kind of it for you. Oh wow, what a backdash. And a great air to boot as well. Fractal looking pretty strong, but that is not an insignificant amount of damage. Burst is forced out. Laser, you're stuck in the corner.
So many plus frames coming through, but you're FDing them all out.
That's right. 2K2D. No RC to convert. Oh, DP
I
barely.
can't believe that hit.
Barely works out for Fractal. Oh, man. And it's just going to be a quick 6-8-4. See you in the next round. Unfortunate situation for Fractal. This as well, getting back thrown here. Start of something very dangerous. Fast slash. Blue Dude probably would have preferred close slash to convert there, but either way, 6P comes through and suddenly you're on a quarter health.
I'm honestly shocked you did not see that for kill. This might guarantee the round.
Oh,
yeah, bye-bye.
Exactly like we were saying. Can just get away from you so quickly.
Sleep well, sweet prince.
Absolutely.
Game 3. What kind of adaptations do you think Fractal needs to make here? I think he had really, really good defense that round, but he was just getting hit by like straight counter hits. Yeah, why he's not really using rope in this matchup too much because Gold Lewis can reach it so easily.
Wow.
Uh-oh, JD.
6H didn't send him through the wall there. Unfortunate for Fractal. Tries some sort of option on defense, but keeps getting counter hit. Burst has to go now. Alpha Blade and PRC just to escape the situation, but you're back in the corner. It doesn't matter. That clashed? What a clash. And it's just one hit away from
Triple jump,
Doom.
get out of there.
Lasers drop. Oh, the Bunkai, but that single bullet interrupting it.
That would have been so sick.
That is cold. Just the one button does the job there for Blue Dude. And I think Fractal really has to focus on keeping up the pressure here. Blue Dude constantly backdash 3 times in a row on Wake Up there.
Didn't pick off of a single 5K, but we take it. Command grab.
Hold this leaf grab for me.
All right, super. But Zansei Aroga.
Zansei.
Yeah, I'm shocked he went for that. Uh-oh. Oh, triple jump again.
Oh no. Tries a cheeky shuriken to end things.
Oh no.
It's a weird interaction.
Oh
no. Again, and your
Wait, he's alive,
hubris
he's alive.
will barely not be the death of you, but it might be. What
a godlike throw. What a godlike throw.
Fractal says, your soul is red, Blue Dude. Hold that for me. What a read. Blue Dude hasn't really done much with that this entire tournament. I'm impressed with Fractal's foresight there. But geez.
Counter hit 2D.
Gotta make it happen.
Big combo. Time for the mix.
Lock,
PRC. Good best. I want to deal with any of that. Alright, bit of Nooch, bit of JD. 6P coming through. Alright, both on absolutely no burst.
Oh,
Blue Dude needs one more hit, and he's found it. The Crescent Moon. He goes up 2-1.
oh man. Fractal, listen, he's got very good control once he has pressure going, but once you let Blue Dude go and run his own pressure, it's just going to be such a painful experience. 3 hits to about 1/3 of your health, maybe more. The tech comes through. Fractal has to work so hard for this. The fast RC into the Behemoth Typhoon.
Got the low, not getting it twice. Baka Moon.
That is cold.
That was such a brutal kill screen. Just actually beating him with a mallet.
It was tough, and what's even more tough, Blue Dude is on set point here. Fractal, a miracle kind of has to happen.
Running away. Got rid of the drone.
Oh my
What?
god. That's criminal.
How did that 2H hit?
5k on the backdash attempt again. Deflect shield.
Yeah, the rope is so rough in this matchup because of JS and just Behemoth Typhoon catching everything.
And
just
not enough time to burst either. That is Blue Dude taking our losers quarters match 3-1 over Fractal Fireball. Cold from the Gold Lewis player.
Gold Lewis wins.
all right.
But a good effort.
Another 3-1 to Blue Dude.
nonetheless.
Ollie Dog versus Jangle. Uh-oh.
Bleak.
Hi, Medri.
What's up, Medri?
Hope you're doing well, man. So, Axel Low. Possibly Testament's worst matchup. It's him or Happy Chaos, but we did just see Jangle overcome a really tough matchup in Johnny. Let's see if she can make Magic strike twice. That doesn't work. Oh well.
It's pretty difficult.
Yeah,
This is Ollie Dog we're talking about.
The best Axel in all of Australia, by far.
Yeah, for surezies.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Big day here at Vis-à-Vis. Wrapping things up. Wow. We're already up to 6 o'clock here.
We don't get kicked out at 6, right?
No, we get kicked out at 7. Yo.
Say hi to Goobit. Goobit says hi.
What's up, Gilbert?
All right, here we go. Our other losers quarters set. Jangle versus Ollie Dog.
Here we go. Testament Axel. It's a brutal one.
Oh, blue. Oh, it's fair choice. Gold Lewis.
Totally,
Understandable. You just out-risk reward Axel.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start here for Jangle. Hold this drone, Oki. Wow, what a press. Listen, it's a bit difficult, especially into Ollie Dog. Ollie Dog already such a capable Axel player. But alongside that, his main sparring partner is Blue Dude.
Those two have fought more times than Mike can count. They might...
Oh my god. What on God's green
What
earth?
the hell was that? That had to be a misinput, right?
Maybe so. As I was saying, yeah, Axel, well, Ollie Dog has so much knowledge about how to play against this character. Dealing with Wild Assault. June doing her best to get in.
5p of Doom. All right, calm down, buddy.
Try some funny business.
Yeah.
And just jump back JS. That's enough to take the first round here for Ollie Dog.
Carpe Diem playing. I love this song.
It's pretty gangster.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
All right, the overhead. Nice. All right. Uh-oh. Very good Behemoth Typhoon. Blocks the high, blocks the low, blocks the mid, blocks the high again. Uh-oh.
This is gonna be painful.
A lot of damage. Builds a decent amount of burst, but yeah, okay. not much you can do there. Backdash, I guess, but
Olidog not so happy about that one, maybe expecting that Fast Slash would win there, but not quite. Deflect Shield is forced out here. And we're just swatting them away, keep them at a distance. Nice
White Wild Assault.
Perfectly spaced by Jangle. Ooh, yeah.
That is, I did not know that was a combo. All right, bye-bye, die.
As is this. You're gonna be wall splat and then sent straight through. Jangle taking a game over Olidog here.
All right. Yeah, Olidog just stays Axel here. Got the experience, a bit shaken from that, the ending of that game one, but probably can still get it. White Wild Assault is the bane of everyone's existence, but we deal with it.
Jangle making great use though, really spacing it out to beat that 2P perfectly twice now. It's been very impressive stuff from June, but that said, Olidog is not making it easy. Just very slightly changing. Oh no, the trade comes through and Olidog doesn't get the most out of that counter hit JS, but this will be enough.
Zawarido, Axel Bomber. Olidogs takes another round. No dropped combos here, no throws. Oh, tried to get the throw, but great backdash by Jangle, and this is just going to be a doomsday device for Olidog.
There goes 60% of your health bar. Deflect Shield is a necessity at this point. And the Skyfish is sent straight through the wall.
At least there's no hard knockdown.
Oh my god. Yeah, man.
What the hell is that interaction? What?
That's some normal Guilty Gear Strive on my screen.
Just
right
2H's legs like invincible or something? What the hell was that? And then the air throw, that's crazy.
Crazy stuff happening here. Oh my god. The latest, most meaty behemoth typhoon in the world just there. Doesn't really eventuate into much, but oh, that jumping gets interrupted by the drone. And now we're back in the corner against Goldie. Deflect Shield is not the choice there. Oh, this is such a perilous situation here for Olidog.
Jumps out. Jangle does have White Wild Assault on deck, so Olidog has to keep that in mind. Blocks it.
This is manageable here. Oh, but we get jabbed out and drone doesn't get the effect that we want. A command grab as well comes through. Hold this tornado, please. And this
got the overhead. Is this enough? It's enough. 5K. Olidog on the board.
Crowd happy about that one. Olidog, maybe they just needed one game to remind themselves what a Gold Lewis that isn't Blue Dude is like. Very possible here, but here we go. Game 3, Jangle trying to find her way in. Olidog finds his way in. Oh my god.
5P, nothing off it though. Off the overhead again, but Olidog got nothing off of this time. Thankfully, no counter hit on that 6P, so Jangle can't really convert. We're back at mid-screen, blocks the cross-up, blocks the high. Caught in the backdash, that is going through wall, I'm guessing? No, just not enough.
Ideal situation here for Jangle. Deflect Shield, absolutely necessary. Olidog relying on that a lot more. Command grab does not find its mark. June ready for that one. Tries a 684 in the air, but it's not quite
Meter on
enough.
deck, another JD. That's all of your tension. An honest game of Guilty Gear Strive. Can't kill, can't convert. Oh, the jump in JP. Just enough.
Brutal, brutal from Olidog here. Finding the opportunity that he needs to secure that round. Wild Assault available here for Jangle. When's it going to happen? Tries a Behemoth Typhoon. There it is. Oki situation. It's just going to be the delayed throw. Hold this drone for me, and now you're in the corner. We've been here so many times before. Absolutely terrifying situation to be in, but Jangle doesn't make the most out of that JK, unfortunately.
Good throw. BRC, YRC'd out. Oh, that didn't connect at all. Deflect shield.
Brave deflect shield there. Very fortunate it worked out, actually.
Get away from me.
Oh my goodness.
No meter to convert, and Jangle has got White Wild Assault now. 2P. Oh, is that 2P? I'm pretty sure it's 2P, right?
It is 2P.
Alright, Jangle's potential final game in this tournament.
She is sticking with that Goldie, deciding she does not want to play a single game of Testament Axel today. I don't disagree with it. Her first game was quite convincing, but Olidog is really making the momentum swing back in his favor here. It's just a one-game situation, and he will be moving on to losers semi-finals. Oh my god. Looks for the burst.
Oh, gold burst. That is really, really good for Olidog.
Absolutely. Looking good for Ollie.
No 2H trade this time. 6P? 6S? Sorry.
Kind of hit the Emo Typhoon. Oh my goodness. An enormous counter hit comes through.
And burst on tech for Jangle as well. I don't think I've seen Ollie, outside that gold burst, I don't think I've seen him burst a single time. He's been fully saving it for the flex shield.
Absolutely.
Command grab. Caught her doing drone. Alright. Axel bomber, Axel bomber.
Whoa.
And just a nice little two-piece to end it off.
That's cold right there. Damn, we have a fair few amount of games to go.
Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely. Big.
Although it's on advantage, puts herself in the corner, sends Axel right back to the corner. Down with the system.
That's painful.
A lot of damage and hard knockdown. It's time for the mix. Oh, okay. Missed her dash, unfortunate.
Oh man.
Does that go through? Oh, barely didn't punish. All right, Ollie with full meter on deck. This is it. This is our Warador. One more Axel Bomber. And wait, this is gonna drop.
That's cold.
Okay, no, it didn't. I thought the second time would drop, thank God.
Olidog taking it 3-1 over Jangle here.
All right. Well, I'll let Jangle back on comms now.
No problem. Thanks for joining me.
No worries. It was fun.
Hell
Take care.
See you later. All right. So, 4 matches left. Greetings from Mexico. Hola. ¿Cómo está? ¿Qué pasa? I don't know what that is. Welcome. Bienvenidos. We are an Australian organization, Antiku, running our second local. And right here, Jangle joining me back on comms. What's up, June? We have 4 more matches left here, and we are honestly going to have to fly through it because we are over time, really over time. I'm half thinking about cutting one of the matches, but we won't be cutting this one. This is winners finals. My brain is absolutely melting right now. So bear with me. Sorry if it's a bit of a slow commentary experience, but we have our winners finals, Frail Fox versus Red here. What's up, Corn, in the background? How you doing?
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
All right, I think we're jumping right into
I've seen
it.
these two fight for a while. Last time I can remember is during one of the RMIT felonies last year.
Yeah, it was a long time ago that these two fought. Yes, it is kind of a big local classic. Absolutely. What, 2 of the old heads, I'd say. Nice combo here. Oh, never mind. Doesn't really work into the wing. I thought that was actually going to pick up, but shows what I know. Winners finals here at Vis-à-Vis number 2.
Just jumping around everywhere.
Jumping around. That is kind of the Emilio way. kind of hoping these ones go a bit quick because we don't have much time left. Nice find there by Frail Fox. Good choice there.
Frail vibing.
Nice counter hit haircut. H-disc. No turbo fall. Keep it same side. Wow, what a match. Counter hit JH on the way down. Full meter here, looks for a burst. Frail doesn't bite. They are way too... Yeah, that was really good. But they've been playing this game long enough. They're not going to be doing silly bursts like that. Oh, jeez. Big counter hit out of air. And that is huge right there.
I think they should revert the nerf on Testin 6P, so it's unpunishable.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Man, what a string. All the fasts are gone, it happens. Ananda, Academy, they had a good showing today, I gotta say. Shout outs to all the new players who joined us for the first time here at our local. Appreciate you coming through. BRC forward is the choice by Frail in the post-wall break situation. No super, no follow-up there. Oh, and an excellent 6P.
Worst game going for Red. I'm not sure how much Red plays these days, or whether it's just kind of fundamentals and knowledge.
Yeah, no,
past.
it's not that much, to be honest. They are usually pretty preoccupied with work, but clearly has the skill to hang out with the best of them in Victoria so far.
I mean, it's sort of the same with Frail, actually. I know that they don't play online during the show. It's basically just League, as far as I know.
That's true. Both these players actually. It's kind of funny that the two dudes who do not play the game that much are in our winners final situation, but it's good to show their skill here. Red versus Frail Grands, not quite. It's winners finals, but geez, what a bait. Pressure, knockdown in the corner, difficult position to be in. Turbofall finally comes through. Oh, wow. Just the B&B to secure that round for Brett.
Just Ramstar haircut and works out somehow.
Oh, yeah. And yep, that is Amelia classic right there.
Oh no, this is the super.
Oh my god, the double 5K. Looking for something. Frail surprised about that one. And just a jump in JP. That was a perfect. Winners finals game 3 situation. Granting my wish, maybe, of a quick winners finals here. Frail Fox wants to drag it out though. I would be very satisfied if they could make it into grand finals on winners side. But Brett is making it very difficult for them.
I can smell someone's eating KFC and I'm not happy about it.
Yeah. Absolutely. KFC somewhere in the building. Oh my god. The CS is jump cancelled. Hold this mix for me. Nice.
Frail there. Still in the corner.
What a 6P. Oh, but it gets jabbed out. Mashing on those plus frames. Fred not afraid. And they are on set point here in our winners final situation. What can we do in this situation? It's a bit of a scramble. Frail's got Brett in the corner, but not anymore. Keeps the corner with the burst. 6-8 anti-air, not much to be done there. Big counter hit. What is the situation? BWA H disc. YRC in response. Great TP out.
Just trying to get some distance here. It's just not working out. And manages somehow to get Fred in the corner.
Crazy sequence of events just there. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Charged H Reaper. That is an insane choice there. Haircut, too spaced out to be punishable, unfortunately. Great stuff, and just the H disc into nothing. Frail maybe looking for a turbo for that wasn't there. Red still on match point here. Oh man, and hold this overhead for me, and another one burst comes through. Surprisingly, it works. One more hit from Bread is gonna do it, and there it is. 3-0 to Bread right there. Bread moves on to our grand finals. At Vis-à-Vis number 2. Nice stuff, Brad. All right. Good stuff, Brad. Shows up to the local, barely plays the game, ends up in grand finals winners side. That sounds pretty standard Guilty Gear Strive.
We have the classic matchup which happens at every local I've ever been to now. Blue Dude versus Ollie Dog.
This is the classic, absolutely. We've seen this one time and time and time again. Blue Dude versus Ollie Dog. Thank you everyone who's stuck around and watched our stream, posted in chat, shown up to the local. We appreciate every single one of you.
You know, these two have the same birthday as well. I would believe it.
That's crazy. You know, they both have the same first name as well, actually.
That's crazy.
It's Fernando. I'm serious. They're both named Fernando.
I didn't know this.
How do I asked. I just asked. I just asked them. I was like, what's your first name? Fernando was like, Fernando. And Fernando was also like, Fernando. Anyway. Blue Dude vs. Ollie Dog. Winner of this fights Frail Fox in losers finals. And also, after that, winner of that match fights Bread in grand finals. Thank you, Frail Fox, for packing up during the pack up time. I really appreciate that, quite sincerely. I was worried we were not going to have enough time to do that. But okay.
Let's see if Blue Dude's Gold Lewis can fare better than mine.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Everybody knows these two players. Everybody knows this matchup as well if you're from OCE. And it really is such an even matchup. Lately, Ollie Dog has had the edge, I would say.
Yeah.
I think in the most recent Vis-à-Vis, Ollie Dog won 3-0 against Blue Dude, if I recall correctly. Convincing stuff. But there's just so much RPS going on at any one time between these two. Backdash 2K2D. Oh, wow.
Fast slow there.
Jeez. What a string by Blue Dude. Great choice there. Blue Dude, Ollie, winners semis. This is losers semis, Plum. Nice try there. You're 0 for 2 there. Oh my god.
The Axel on the call out around there.
Who said Axel doesn't have a DP in Stripe? What the hell?
Why is he in the fight?
Dude, that's the second crazy. I don't even know the name of that, so I'll be real with you. But that we've seen today. Good lord. Oh man, this is going to be so painful. No, we don't quite get the bounce that we're after, but a big counter hit, Behemoth Typhoon, and another one. Game 1 to Blue Dude.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Game 2 here. Now you're stuck in the corner. God, I feel like every single one of these games you just end up in the corner against Gold Lewis. Like, from round start. It's crazy. Maybe that's just the blue dude effect. Oh, man. Big super coming up. Control the neutral situation. Hop, skip, and a jump into the high. Skyfish. Oh, man. With Skyfish there, you're definitely dead, but we just spent it.
That might clash.
Oh, man. Very fortunate for Ollie Dog there that that actually hit. Another one back at the void. Good lord, man. Wow, what a jump. Dude. These cherries coming through, causing Gold Lewis to send the laser from hell. CS, Behemoth Typhoon, it's all you need. Good lord, hold all of this. Risk is just building, and I think, oh, it wasn't quite enough to combo, but one more will do it. Perfect round from Mistake's very own Blue Dude. Here we go. We are well and truly overtime here, but it's no biggie. We should be able to get out on time. Oh my god. Hold this reversal for me real quick. Oh man. Classic Blue Dude. I remember the days when he used to do Wild Assault round start every single time. Gone are the days. Are you dead? Oh, I think down with the system might have killed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold this machine gun. Good lord. Scramble situation. Ends in Blue Dude's favor. Ollie Dog not pleased about that. They're going to have to make a full reverse sweep happen here if they want to make it to Losers Finals against Frail Fox.
Not getting anything there. Nice to mark that line.
Wild Assault. Cheeky little 2S as well. That's a lot of Typhoons, that's what I'm saying. Laser on deck for maybe the 4th time this set. Huge counter hit CS. Ouch, that's gonna hurt.
They're trying to do their flying axle technique to get to the other side of the screen.
Oh no! Oh my goodness. Ollie not thrilled about how that ended. And it's set point here for Mistake's own Blue Dude. Great interrupt on the Wild Assault. Oh, great backdash there.
Manages to set him down. Oh my god. Falling JH, I believe it is.
What on earth? Doing our best in this neutral situation. Yeah, it's pretty much lost there for Blue Dude, but now you're in a brand new situation here. New round. Blue Dude's still on match point. Absolutely. Ollie Dog, fantastic with those combos. Oh man.
Another deflect shield. Ollie Dog's so keen to use this deflect shield. He would not want to be in that goal. Honestly, it works out quite well most of the time.
Oh. Every single one of those overheads was blocked by Ollie Dog successfully. Great stuff by him. Oh, tries a command grab for his trouble, but Blue Dude is ready. Oh man, the most brave throw in the world. Oh, wow, and optimizes that. Doesn't quite kill, though. What do you do here? We've got Wild Assault here. And Ollie Dog says, before you can even press 260, I want to press it myself and get a game on the board here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right. Game 4 here. Blue Dude was on set point for a couple rounds there, but Ollie Dog made a miracle happen, having to drop the burst there as well, but you're still stuck in the corner. What are you meant to do? Snail is blocked. Laser dropped for the 5th time. And geez, this is going to be so painful to deal with. Tries a Skyfish for your troubles, but Ollie Dog's already in the air.
Hold that tornado. Back there. Another turn down.
Number 6. There it is. Blocking it, tries to charge dust. Blue Dude trying to pull out all the stops. Very well timed Wild Assault there. Plus a run up throw. Blue Dude making it happen. Back on set point for Blue Dude. Wow, what a jump forward, JD. Flex Shield, absolutely necessary against... Are you heading off? See you later. Thanks for coming. Anyway, as I was saying, Blue Dude absolutely making the pain come down here. Down with the system.
Not quite there. The last chance for Ollie Dog here. And dash up, he takes it.
That is enough. Ollie Dog out of the tournament at 4th place. Great effort by Ollie, but this time around just wasn't enough to overcome the bluest dude. The rivalry will never end. There it is. Hold this Blue Dude poster for me. And Blue Dude.
The rematch.
Yes.
Versus Blue Dude.
Here it is. Frail Fox and Blue Dude. Frail Fox has been my absolute savior today, TOing all 3 of our games, as well as performing extremely well in all 3. If I recall correctly, they made 2nd in Exit, they made 2nd in Uni II, and they are well and truly making... Hey?
I didn't even know they played XR.
I know, right? Me neither. They have a Raven. I don't even know. And they're trying to get at least 2nd, if not 1st, here in Guilty Gear Strive. Have to see how it plays out. Testament versus Goldie. The rematch.
2H round starts, isn't it?
We'll have to wait and see.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Losers finals here at Vis-à-Vis number 2. Off to the races. Frail Fox versus Blue Dude. This is the run back. We already saw this matchup once in the tournament. And it was, I believe, a 3-2 reverse sweep in favor of Noah. Oh my goodness gracious. Not looking as likely with this kind of start. But, hey, the first 2 games in the last set, they did go to Blue Dude, if I recall. Frail was able to wrangle control. Great teleport to dodge that White Wild Assault. Minigun comes through. Big Wild Assault. This is our 2nd last match of the day.
Pressure finally gets caught out by that boy.
Good lord.
First game to Blue.
Crazy quick game one here in favor of Blue Dude. They do not want a repeat of last set. They are trying to end it as quickly as possible, and a White Wild Assault to kick off our game 2 here is a great way to start. Drone. Dash cancel Behemoth Typhoon. Blue Dude's so consistent with this pressure. Your risk is just going up and up. Any opening is going to do a good chunk. Hold this drone for me too. And wow. Noah not happy about that. Understandable. But it's pretty convincing from Blue Dude. Oh man. JD winning out against the JS attempt, I reckon. Oh man, tries a run up 6p, but it's not enough. Down with the system is absolutely coming through. Hold this level 3 for me. Noah not happy about it. Back against the wall. Tries a run up. Oh. FD has to be dropped here. You do not have much tension left though, and yep, just a quick Skyfish. Blue Dude speed running these losers finals. Can Frail make a miracle happen a second time? This is so much to ask of any one player.
Trying to catch up with
Looking for it, absolutely ready, but Frail stays in the corner. They have to. Run up throw. Good rotation of options. Tries a security cancel for their troubles. And another. Oh my goodness. And look at this pressure you're having to deal with. One overhead finds his mark, and it's going to be the run-up throw. Mash does not come through. It gets eaten. And we are on set point here in losers finals in favor of Blue Dude. Frail back to the wall. They have to make something incredible happen here. Oh.
Very nice cross-up.
And this is looking so bleak. It's one touch and you are gone. Tries the start of the super. I saw that. Arbiter sign on deck. Another. There it is. It comes through. Tries a charge. Does for their trouble. Wild Assault as well. Any attempt to get in, and there it is. The run-up throw. Blue Dude takes losers finals 3-0 over Frail Fox. Well played, Noah, but the Blue Dude Goldie is just too much to deal with. And here we are after a mammoth day at Vis-à-Vis. We are at our very last match. Grand Finals of Vis-à-Vis number 2. Between Bread on the winner's side and Blue Dude on that loser's side. Thank you all so much for sticking around. We really appreciate you guys engaging and supporting with the Victorian scene. Squiddy, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Absolute legend. Thanks for your performance. Congrats on your performance as well today here at Vis-à-Vis. Great to have you. But it's gonna be Milia versus Gold Lewis to wrap up our day here. Very exciting. Fist bump on deck. No intro. Oh, thank you so much. Got my converter. Always good to get those back. Grand Finals of Vis-à-Vis number 2. Bread versus Blue Dude.
So instead of
Letting no intros rock. They want to jump right into it. Here we go. Grand Finals between Bread and Blue Dude.
I don't know if I've seen those Milia before. I have no idea what this plays like.
It seems like a funky one, and jeez, that is just how quickly it can go to pieces. Damn. See you on the other side. Bread is going to have to make his magic happen if he wants to make this a clean 3-0. Great dash through there. Great little mirage through the drone. Not really at a range that you can do too much about that. But a good little combo here. Keep the corner. I don't mind that. Blue dude insisting on the backdash on wake up. A lot of the time it works out, but not against Bread. He's well equipped to deal with that. Great 6P as well. That'll be enough. Alrighty. Round 3 here. Could go either way. That's a huge opening. Not quite the opening that Blue Dude wanted.
Still in the corner here. Does not work out.
Oh my god.
Finally managed to match power.
Very brave dash there. Capel counter hit JH. Deflect shield on deck as well. Bread happy just to wait it out. Utilize the air. That's what Amelia does best. Oh wow, what a super as well. We were caught pressing there. And it's going to be the full conversion as well. Bread, after a devastating first round, ends up taking that game. Game 1 of our grand finals.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Great jab going into our game 2 here. Red just needs 2 more games and they will be taking Vis-à-Vis number 2, but Blue Dude has been an absolute tour de force in this tournament today.
Nice dash up to the team, not letting Blue Dude get the time to set up that drone.
Very proactive stuff from Bread, as you need to be against this character. If you let this character just play their own game, then you're setting yourself up for a world of hurt. Counter hit on that air-to-air situation. Great block. Deflect shield helped out quite a lot there. Run up 6P. RC to keep the pressure going. And a great counter hit fast slash. What a conversion too.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Here we go. Bread looking quite convincing so far. Finds an anti-SCS. Great 6P in response though. Wild Assault to try and get in, but Bread is too ready for all of Blue Dude's strategies here.
Yeah, it's just not getting any set up.
Absolutely.
Jabbed out. Oh, I say that. Back three.
This could be really devastating for Bread. But they've been able to mash out of pressure pretty consistently so far. What's the option? It's jump out, but you get back in the corner. Blue Dude trying to cover as much airspace as possible, as you kind of have to against Milia. Oh my goodness. And the fast RC into the security cancel. Blue Dude fighting back. Round start 6H. Brave stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, IBFD, but it's really not enough to get Blue Dude out of your face. What a jab. Nice. Double overhead as well to boot. Knockdown, you're holding all of this mix. Oh my goodness. Really brave burst there. Fortunate it worked out. Oh my god, you get caught by the laser, but it's not really that big a deal in the end. Oh. Ticket Bad Moon. Tried
Second
again.
bad moon.
Didn't build the meter. Blue Dude saying, you won't get me with that one twice, buddy. No meter built. It's not enough. Blue Dude takes that second game. All right, game 3 here. Turbo fall, or you get back thrown. Oh no, that is not how you want this round to end. Down the system comes through, not enough to kill.
Nearly killed.
Almost. Oh my! Oh no!
Jumps into the last second.
Just barely not close enough for that Capel to hit. Unfortunate for Bread. But Blue Dude is quite happy about that one. Hold, yeah. Hold all these H discs for me. 6H delay haircut. Good pressure from Brad. Tries a throw, turbo for in the corner. Brave burst. And what an IBFD on Wake Up as well. Oh no, it's not really enough. Great 6P.
This 6P, I don't know if they're reactions or preemptive from Bread, but they're very, very impressive.
Absolutely.
He's catching these JDs. Get started.
Totally necessary gameplay, I'd say, from Brad getting those 6Ps on lock. As is mixing them up, but he missed time, unfortunately. Oh no. Now you're stuck in this block string. Oh wow. What a press by Bread. Good lord. YRC is forced out. You get sent back in the corner. Is this not quite enough to kill? But looking pretty bleak, and a wild assault. Blue Dude cooking right now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Game 4 here. Knockdown. Delay hair car. Great little frame trap there. Red wants it. Blue Dude, however, very close to a reset right now. Could really go either way. Big combo, H disc. Oh my god. What a jab. Is this Milia Bread or Fast Bread? Have a look at the screen real quick. This is Milia Bread. Milia Bread, however, kind of folding to Blue Dude. Blue Dude is on reset point here. They have been playing so well so far. Blue Dude really wants this reset to happen here, but Bread, with anything to say about it, great blocks in that delay low, and an excellent back throw incident. Hold this leapfrog. Oh man. Oh, the low called out and far out. Blue Dude gets the reset. Resets this bracket. Huge gameplay afoot here by Blue Dude. They want the victory. Very impressive stuff. How is it going to end? Grand Finals reset. Red versus Blue Dude. The very last set here at Vis-à-Vis number 2. Here we go. First to 3 wins will be your Vis-à-Vis champion this month. What a jab. Red so aware of when to press during these strings. It's really keeping them alive alongside those 6Ps that we talked about. No air throw on that, but it's not a big deal. Big combo, cross up, you get YRC in the corner. This is precarious. Oh no! Just like that, the health is tied up. Security cancel, security cancel. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing is the answer. You get absolutely cooked. Blue Dude is starting to run away with this set. Oh my god, and it's just so much damage off every stray hit. Wild Assault, you get tag and big counter hit. In the blink of an eye, Blue Dude takes the first game of our reset.
Duel 1.
Blue Dude trying to make a world record for the fastest Grand Finals reset by the looks of things, but Red has to make something huge happen here. The usual tactics are not really working anymore. Blue Dude has cottoned on to a lot of Red's preferred pressure strings and his tendencies. RC Skyfish, Wild Assault, dropping all of it in an effort to find some sort of opening. Big opening here. Big CS. S-Disc, Capel. Suddenly this is looking like it's in Bred's favor, but again, it's all it takes is one hit. Wild Assault, it's blocked, but we get caught on the low. Good choice by Blue Dude.
Struggling to know what to do at this point, I think.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, I'm just a Metroid setup just in time.
That is an absolute tragedy if your name is Bred, but Blue Dude is so thrilled in that situation. Game 3, Blue Dude is up 2-0. This might be the last game we see here at Vis-à-Vis. What is gonna happen? Burst off deck.
Right back in the corner. Get out now.
YRC. What are we gonna do? Big counter hit. Behemoth Typhoon. Tick throw. Red really having to vary out the pressure sequences here. And that is not enough to find the kill. Maybe Haircut would have, but it's fine. A straight S-Disc is gonna secure that round, mess the input up. Don't worry about it. Oh, backdash is caught. Red trying to secure a game here. What is the plan here for Bred? Looking good so far. Yep, into the bad moon as well. One more opening will do it, and that is absolutely gonna not quite secure it. This could be absolutely devastating for Bred. Wild Assault. One straight hit is all it takes. This might be it. Trying to find an opening here, and you get opened up by the low. Blue Dude steals away that round just when Bred might have had an advantage in the set. And now it's looking bleak. Blue Dude running away with this momentum. This is an enormous combo. You've got meter to work with, and the overhead comes through. And Blue Dude is your Vis-à-Vis #2 champion. Congratulations to Blue Dude. Amazing stuff there. Great play by Bred as well. Well done, everyone who signed up and played today. Thank you so much for your participation. Thanks for tuning in as well.
There it is.
Ripping the Blue Dude poster. That is beautiful. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have run so late. So I am going to skedaddle. Do tune in for Hack and Slash, hosted by Civet. That is
SpongeBob and Patrick
on. Yeah. Well, anyway, thanks for tuning in. Hack and Slash after this, that's our online exit bracket. Tune into that. Civis is hosting that, if I recall correctly. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We'll get out of your hair. Catch you at the next one.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.